Hi. How you doing? It's been another week. Sorry about that. I was not expecting to get a cold. Fortunately, it was just a cold, but like, yeah, there was no way. I was doing it okay-ish last Wednesday, but like, nobody wants to listen to that. Promise you. Even as it is, I'll probably have to mute a couple times to blow my dang nose, but hello. It's good to be here. Hope you all are doing okay. Time for slaying or not, who can say? Me, probably. But I'm guessing we're going to be a lot more slaying than not, because I kept shying away from the slaying options, and I'm guessing we don't have that many non-slay options left at this point. I guess I don't know for sure, but it seems like we may be getting to the point where I've exhausted our supply of not murder. Before stream started, I was working on remaking my tier list of all the Guilty Gear Strive character themes, and I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I played some Guilty Gear way back, but I was never great at fighting games in the first place, so I don't know their themes anymore. No way. Hoi, I'm I see what you're doing there. But you're not, are you? You're not. Yeah, I think my opinion has changed for nearly every single track. I see. Shark jump scare. Hi, that's me. Sharky, I got a cold after you did. I'm sorry for somehow transferring a cold to you through the internet then. My condolences, Oppo, wasn't too bad. Never assume, Sharky. Is it my time? Some of my favorite routes are ones you have yet to find. I see. Well, good to know. Well, there was, that's right, at the end of last session, Darkus, you did say there was a route that you were hoping I would find before I found some other route, both of which were secret. And I mentioned that maybe I would ask you to hint me in that direction this time? And maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that is a good idea. But in any case, let's go over here where the content warning is. Bleh. There it is. There we are. Look at that. It's a content warning. As always, please take it seriously. This game is no joke. Okay. So, let me see here. I have to select a window, which causes it to refresh in the stream. Sorry, I always forget this. Here it goes. Blank. But it's still there, promise. Unblank. There it is. Okay. No controller. No controller, just mouse. There we go. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. And we're back. Okay, so last time we were just beginning in on the third time around, and we started with the stranger because apparently that has an impact on how things go towards the end of things. And after that, it was, what did we do? We did adversary. We did adversary for the first time, and as is pretty standard for me, I immediately found an end of the route in chapter 2, so it goes, I'm afraid. So first things first, let's have a quick look over here. Look at all those. There appear to be 9 routes I have not seen at all. We've got, you need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. That sounds like you need to go to the den and then run away from the den? No, it couldn't be the den. Go to the beast and run away from the lair, maybe? A narrow cave. A narrow cave. Was the beast's cave narrow? I feel like it's the only cave I've been into besides the den, obviously. Okay, well, what else? One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Okay, that's pretty clearly you go to the tower and then you submit to her will, my guess would be. Okay? Then we have, sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. When you cut something out of you, oh no, that means go to the specter, let her into your body, and then kill yourself. Wow, I hate that. Wow, I hate that. Okay, what's this? Kill your worst dreams, or be killed by the ghost of your past. Kill the nightmare? How? How exactly would you suggest I do that? Also, the fury came from the razor. So these don't necessarily line up vertically with the ones they come from, but this and this do seem to be lining up. All 3 of these seem to be lining up pretty well. But then the razor is right above the moment of clarity, which was from the nightmare, wasn't it? I think it was. So there are exceptions to the verticality rule. Cool. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense may involve, but does not necessitate being eaten. That seems like it's probably a beast option. And I probably do get eaten. but may not necessitate it, huh? I wonder what else could entail. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. A vicious cycle. That's probably going to be the witch. And hand her the pristine blade, which is something that I have been wanting to do to begin with. Okay. Then we've got, when you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. The worst sights the prison of the world can offer. The worst sights? Walk away empty-handed. The worst sights. Prison of the world, I mean, it could be prisoner, but I feel like that's hardly the worst. Chapter 2. This is, stranger's fairly horrifying, but like, how do you walk away from that? You take all actions at the same time. That's not really a possibility. I don't know what you have to do for that one. There are many reasons spirits may linger. The flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. Well, that sounds like another specter. Is the idea that you do the specter and then as soon as you go in, you just leave again? I don't know. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Don't need the world. That could be a damsel one. That could be a damsel route for sure. Okay, alright, okay. Great, so there's a quick review of what we're up against. Now, let's see what you've had to say in the meantime, eh? I've been grappling with the ideas of how to be intentionally vague about a super specific route. I think the only hint you need, and the only one that is wise, is that what Darkus wants is knifeless. That's as distinct as I want to be, at least, since I know exactly where Darkus wants to go. My favorite routes are Razor, a specific version of Den, and a route you haven't gotten. To be not handholdy, I have elected to narrow it down to 3 words. I am playing the Potion Craft update. Oh, there was a Potion Craft update. I didn't know there was. Hope you're enjoying it. Forced to imagine the hero brewing little flasks of chemicals. It's more of if you saw another specific route first, your complete view of the situation would be flipped. Beast Caves is very wide. Sharky, I have a hint about the memory screen specifically. The placement of the chapter's 3s is not random. Not quite, Sharky. Fury came from the tower. Fury did not come from Razor, you got Fury from tower. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Let me look at that again. Fury came from tower, and tower is here. So this is probably an adversary one then, huh? A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. Right, because you're all fighty if you're doing adversary. And so maybe you both go outside to fight in big wide open? That could be. I don't know. But in any case, I can't do it, because I already did adversary today. Not today, but this particular set of playthroughs. So adversary probably, tower definitely, specter definitely, nightmare definitely, nightmare as well. Razor does not go to anywhere. Razor only goes to making her into a blade pine cone, and there's really well, there's that in the empty heart. Not empty, but like heart with nothing else around it. Then Beast, probably also Beast. This is probably Witch, so then this could be either Spectre or Prisoner, which is basically what I was saying anyway. Spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. So it's got to be either a Prisoner or a Damsel one. Really? Well, I don't know what to make of that one just yet. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for the suggestion about the non-randomness of that. Razor only leads into itself, and Stranger has no chapter 2. I see. Sharky, it's kind of funny, and I'm sorry to say this, but you didn't get any of the hints, I think. Like, you got 1. Betray, reform, flirt. Those are your key words. Well, I mean, that suggests we're going witch route and, reform. The major betrayal route is witch. I mean, I keep going in and out of the gallery, but, the memories, but, right, because let's see here. Any other betrayals to speak of? I betrayed the tower, in a sense, but that's not the same thing. Spectre, there was no betrayal because there was no trust in the first place. Witch is based on betrayal for sure. Razor, nah, I mean, like, hidden blades, yes, but not really betrayal. There wasn't much trust there to begin with. And as has been mentioned, Razor doesn't lead to anything else. Stranger doesn't either, as you just mentioned, so this is probably prisoner-based, for whatever that's worth. Prisoner, you could betray the prisoner for sure. Betray, reform, flirt, huh? I have not considered I have not tried going to the witch's basement without a weapon. That could be the reform part. If I'm... What it sounds like to me, betray leads... My first assumption is witch. Because her entire thing is based on betrayal. But then if you go in without a weapon, the opportunist wouldn't be happy, but who cares what that guy thinks? And then flirt. Well, I mean, I can do that. And if it's wrong, well, we can always try another route. But I did want to go back to witch. I did want to give her the blade, but, you know, there will be time to try that again later. Sharky, it's something you said you wanted to do. If you want to look for more particular clues, there are some in individual galleries. Sharky, please. Sharky, you're overthinking this. What do you mean I'm overthinking this? I was given some hints, and what I've been given hints were those 3 words, and that it was specifically bladeless. Why are you getting after me for overthinking? I'm just trying to analyze what the hints I was given were. I think we should just let him cook. Let him do what he wants. It's a very specific route. One wrong move and it gets derailed. No kidding. It's stupidly specific. Darkest, your hint is activated overthink mode. Sharky, you misinterpreted the hints. I did? How do you mean? Huh. First, knifeless. Yeah. So don't take the knife down with you. Right. Anyway. This is getting ridiculous. All right. Given that I can probably count amongst the hints I've received here that it's something I wanted to do anyway, then I'm just going to do the thing I wanted to do with the witch, all right? I'm just going to do that.
You're on a path.
And,
and
if it ruins everything, sorry.
Is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah, it sure is.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Figure I may as well let him say it at least once, yeah? Anyway. Off we go.
You make your way up the short path. A warning. She will not... We're not going to go...
Proceed. Okay, so... In order to get witch, I need to betray her. So I need to have the blade, and then... No, I don't need to... Okay. Hang on, how did it work? Okay, let's see here. If I don't take the blade with me, if I try and go back and get it, the door's locked. Then she starts chewing her arm off. Then the blade shows up out of nowhere. Then I use it to stab her, and it's the betrayal, it's the witch. That's what I need to do. I need to go down there without the blade, and I need to get her to start chewing her arm off and then stab her. And that's witch route, I think. Let's see if I'm right. Enter the basement. Doopy-doop-doop. Doopy-doop-doop. Hi. I'm here to save you. Lie. I mean, that does sort of fit the betrayal aspect of the route. Wonder if she'll catch on to the lie, though. That's a good question. I've never tried it, though. I've never actually said this. So, just in case, let's go ahead and save over here. And then say, I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
So the narrator can tell when I have parentheses lie selected, apparently. Okay. Hey, it's stare time. I suppose it's probably catch up on chat. I guess I could find out if I did it wrong. Do-do-do. It's not to direct too much. Yeah, that's why my only hint was knifeless. He just said that he wants hints, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to backseat. It's okay. You're okay. It's just that he said he was going to go there anyway. Better to let it happen. 2? Yeah, thumbs up. Delay. Apparently not. Apparently not what? Apparently not what? What's going on? I don't even know.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
That's me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the farm. She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Nope.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Don't even try it. Okay. I don't recall if I need to talk to her first. If I do just jump to examining the chains, Well, I guess I can give it it's probably the fastest way, so let's see if it works. It might get me on the wrong route, and if it does, I can always reload. Or I can deal with whatever shows up, you know? Doopy-doo, hello.
Only making this more difficult.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
You don't know what I'm doing, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You don't know what I'm doing either, hero.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy.
Yes.
Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I sure don't.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
If you don't happen to... If there's a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Right.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
I feel like that idea has to get floated.
She offers the suggestion. If we were stuck down here long enough, you attempt to make your way out.
Stairs.
Someone else.
It's locked. Try the
You try.
door. Return to the bottom.
You make
Okay.
your easier for everyone.
So now
I heard the door slam.
we're locked
There's
in.
a slight panic.
She's
If I could
panicking.
just get out of these chains,
And now she starts
I
chewing
know
on her
we
arm,
could
right?
forge-
She
Yes,
barely
indeed.
hesitates before as she rips her flesh
And
from
there's
her
the
bone.
blade.
It's the blade from upstairs. Or we could use. You won't like.
So now we slay the princess, and that should get us on which route, I think? Let's see what happens.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and
Right.
plunge it. The wound dry. Okay. There's no going back.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole
A
time?
little bit.
The princess pushes away from you, the most wounded but still
Yeah,
alive.
this is
she
witchcraft, I'm
crouches
pretty
on
sure.
all fours.
This can
in the
also
corner
lead
of
to
the
beast,
room
though, and
and
I actually
meets
don't
your
know
eyes
what-
with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
I don't know what makes the difference between witch and beast, so if we wind up on beast, I'll have learned something.
You've made a terrible enemy, and
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's an act. I'm not so sure. Don't waver. As you ready
Okay.
your blade to deliver a lethal blow, your blade
Fight for a
cuts into
while.
her again. Forget about trying to rescue her.
Slay the princess
Though
some
your
more.
nerves are seizing with pain, you seize a moment of hesitation. We can still turn this around.
Oh, shoot. What is it? Is it finish the job? Maybe run for the stairs and lock her in the basement makes it into beast. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I need to finish the job.
You steel your resolve. Excuse me? What, do you think this is what I... Can you not feel all those... You take another step. The two of you enter one last exchange. You collapse on the
Right,
ground.
this.
after all this time,
Just another monster. Right,
I
right.
thought,
Silence. You've paid a terrible...
if you think this is it,
No, I don't.
But you don't have
No, I
time
don't.
to worry over such things.
The witch! Okay, we're into the witch. Great. I did know how to get to the witch, it turns out.
You're
Okay.
on a path.
Anyways,
in the
have a
woods.
random question for y'all. Do you
And
guys
at the end
like
of that path is a
associate colors
cabin.
with the voices? Like I
And in the
associate
basement
paranoid
of
with
that
purple and
cabin
betraying with cyan. I can't say
is
as
a
I do that,
princess.
but I feel like there's actually a term for that. Like there's a way that people's brains work where they associate senses with other senses, and I can't remember what it's called, and it may have come up in chat already, but I feel like I've heard of something like that, but I'm afraid I don't have that myself. It's like we're whispering in another room, and Sharky periodically opens the door to check on us, and we all hide our work. Not myself, but then you know this. Hunted is green, stubborn is red, you know. Come here, kitty. He has honed in on kitty. Yeah. Amusingly, this backstab route can also go beast and nightmare. Run for the stairs gives you nightmare. Give up is beast. Oh, well, there you go. Thumbs up. Hey, Sharky, you found a bit quieter than the game, I think. Synesthesia, that's the one. Okay, quieter than the game, you say. Quieter than usual, huh? I didn't tweak any of my settings, but I can reduce things somewhat. Is that any better, maybe? I don't have synesthesia. Okay, well, fair enough. I had thought that that's what that typically was when you associate one sense with another in a way that is somewhat unusual, but I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. Boop-a-doop. Maybe it's the post-cold. I mean, that could be. I am still pretty congested. It's not, like, bad or anything, but, you know, it builds up in the old sinuses. Am I crazy, or does he sound quiet to anyone else? Synesthesia is hearing colors, I think. I thought that it was more general than that. But, yeah, hearing colors is, part of it. I think it's just associating the results of one sense with another one in a way that doesn't seem to make logical sense, but maybe it is more specific. Again, I don't know what I'm talking about. Haha. And it is possible that the microphone has been turned down somewhat, but I didn't mess with it, I don't think. I can tweak things a little bit, though. Today I learned. Well, maybe you shouldn't learn from me because I don't know what I'm talking about. So if you wish to learn about it, I would recommend finding someone who does, or maybe using the internet. That's what I would do if I had my phone in here and I wasn't streaming, but I am. I do not, and I am. So, haha, to the witch.
You're here to slay her.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we already... Well, I mean... The opportunist is going to be the guy who's here. I don't know what I said to him the first time, though. I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? I probably said that because it was an option. Well, sure, whatever.
I can assure you, if he doesn't remember what... Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest.
Okay, that's the same thing he said last time.
No, I can hear. Did I?
Right, I can just hit tab to skip anything that I've heard before. I forget about these things. Tell the truth.
Very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's...
Hang on a second. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Okay, so that's the part that it's getting skipped. I hit tab and it just went this far, so things must be slightly different.
We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
And I believe... What do you mean? Yes, had you... That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble. And if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
I mean... I slayed her last time and I'm still in a cycle, so not really.
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you?
He does. That's that's specifically what the opportunist does.
Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions.
I don't think that maybe anything the opportunist says is honest, but
What
okay.
matters is...
Right, anyway.
Just be
anything to
quick.
talk about here? She killed me.
Like I said, if
She killed me by ripping me to
she
pieces.
just...
We locked her in the
People.
basement. People locked her away.
Oh, of course you're... Good point. That really explains almost everything. I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right. But it explains almost everything.
I do, like, the opportunist is slimy as heck, and very straightforward about the fact of being slimy as heck, but the delivery of the lines is really good.
I told you, if you want us to not to sound... I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the prince. I appreciate it.
Okay, that's all.
Great.
Now then, to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. She will cheat. Don't...
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of...
I've
The
been
blade
here.
is...
I've been here. I've seen all this. Okay, so mirror... I don't know that there's actually any point to skipping through all the mirror stuff. I could probably just leave it alone and not worry about it, but I'm worrying about it. There we go. So, take the blade versus don't take the blade. My plan had been take the blade and go into the basement and then give her the blade when we agree to get out of the basement together, so that at least it's a gesture of I'm not going to kill you, despite the fact that the opportunist is in my brain. I took the hint bladeless as a meaning that I shouldn't bring it with me in the first place, and that's, I think, where y'all were telling me that I was overthinking things. So for now, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to do what I was going to do in the first place. I'm going to take the blade, I'm going to go into the basement, I'm going to discuss getting out of there with her, and I'm going to give her the blade before we take to the stairs, and we're going to see what happens. Take the blade.
You take the blade... Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it. That's not...
Enter the basement. Apparently I have to hide it behind my back immediately, because the opportunist is in me and I cannot help
The
these
door to the
things.
basement creaks open.
Stairs time!
revealing a
Let's see how you're
staircase
doing.
dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like lock. The weak starlight from the cabin
That's not
windows...
what I meant to do. There we go. I wanted to click the button and make him stop talking, but that's not how it works. That's never been how it works. I got Cheez-Its, y'all. Good for ya. Cheez-Its can be quite good. Sharky takes a stream break to learn about synesthesia. Unfortunately, I did plug my phone in the other room, so that is not happening. I'm absolutely gaming with sharp white cheddar Cheez-Its. Excellent. Decadent Cheez-Its. Those do sound good. Opportunist, you're a weenie, and I'm going to shove you in a locker. Oh, look, it's Saruna's nemesis. Time to get in the ring, Saruna. 1B, 1U, and Oppie. Hiss. Opportunist is my nemesis, but broken is my punching bag. Save game, Sharkman. Sharkman, save the game. Sharkman, same game. He heard us. Okay, we're good. Thumbs up. Opening bag of Cheez-Its. Oppie doesn't give you a choice to hide the blade or not. It's too crispy. Unlike Connie letting you hold it a different way. And then throw it out the window. I miss Connie. All right.
The air, her voice skitters up from below.
She's got skitter voice because cat.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
The something nasty this way comes type of thing. Like, it's relatively witchy, but I do kind of wonder why this route is witch, you know? Because she's a cat. I mean, like, you're not going to call it cat route, I get that, but it's just an unusual choice, I would think. I kind of wonder where the inspiration came from. But I'm not going to look into it because I'm not done with the game yet. I'm not nasty. Hello, say nothing. I am nasty. I'm pretty sure last time I said I wasn't nasty, though. So, hello, I guess.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Hey, me too.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that... She seems friendly enough.
No, she doesn't.
Maybe you can't. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud.
You sure do.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Get him, hero. Get him.
You need to stop lingering.
No, I don't.
Fine. You're the boss.
He's not, though. Anyway. Hi.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
The way this is worded, it seems like it should be dark over there and you can barely see her, but I can see her just fine. I suppose it's because they didn't want to have it be, you know, beast-like, probably, or den-like. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the light's coming from in this particular instance. Anyway.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
No doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
How on earth?
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
For now.
Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
That would be such a weird thing to lie about.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
It's not.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
This guy is pretty awful.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
I know this is all stuff I've seen before, by the way. I'm skipping less because we're actually entering this route, you know?
You fought us on it back in the woods.
A little bit.
That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine.
And he values his way more than ours, and in basically every instance.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
And stop talking about it.
Is it all behind us?
No.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now.
It's also not
so
real.
I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
As far as I know, anyway. I mean, it's possible that every little facet of the construct is an actual reality, but I wouldn't think so, right? I think we're inside a simulation, essentially. But I don't know.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
I do sort of wonder what happens to the aspect of the narrator that is left behind in a world that we exit because I died. I suppose it's just sort of stranded in the middle of nothing. Like, maybe no time passes, and then eventually we come to the end where I talk to it in the mirror, and that's... I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things...
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
We'll find out. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you made mistakes. Let's see here. Let's see. I get the sense you're not happy with me. You scared me, okay. You started gnawing your arm off. It scared me. Left line. Let's see here. Team up is what we got to do. No one hurt you. Clearly has broken trust. This is a gesture of goodwill. Give her the blade. That's what I need to do ultimately. Question is, do I do it immediately? Or do I do it later after we discuss things? I feel like we discussed things pretty thoroughly last time, though, and then I made some choices and got attacked. I don't think I said this last time, so let's see what happens if I say this, because it's technically true.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, hey, well, we're jumping right to that right away, huh? Great.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time.
The whole time? I just got here.
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
And what if I don't? I mean, I could apologize. I'm pretty sure she gave me a chance. She didn't just attack me, right? Because she doesn't want to have us both die this time around. I'm pretty sure. Do I have to just give her the blade right away? I don't know. When was the last time I saved? It was just upstairs. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Well, wait a second. Reform flirt. That does sort of suggest that I need to give her the blade sooner rather than later, because we need to still be able to discuss things. Okay. Okay. So maybe I should give her the blade now. Maybe. Maybe. I waited until last minute to even have the choice last time and then decided not to, and that was where everything went south, so maybe just give her the blade? Hopefully it's not already too late.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I can!
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote.
Nope.
The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
Does that matter?
As do I.
I don't think that matters for sure.
I, abstain?
I'm in control.
You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
That's what you think. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Give her the blade. Haha, yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Don't do it. Doing it.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
I sure do.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet.
Mm-hmm.
She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Why indeed?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
What do you think happens now?
Maybe we should have discussed the part where you need me in order to leave this place before we got to this point, but we didn't, and that's fine. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. So that's probably the one that we're talking about. That's probably the one that's being hinted at. Okay. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Remain silent. This one. But why don't we save here, just in case? Just in case, yeah? Just in case I messed it up somehow. Bink.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her.
Whatever nonsense you just said to her.
I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we?
I don't remember him discounting your votes in pretty much everything.
If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
Slay the princess?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steals her nerves.
Are you gonna do it anyway? Okay.
And then
She is indeed.
she buries the blade in your heart.
Yeah, okay.
What? No, come on, that's not right.
But she has to know that if I die, then neither of us can leave. But I guess kind of part of her nature?
I told you. This is what she was going to do.
She did, you're right.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Okay, see if she's gonna explain her reasoning.
I did it. I got you.
You did.
You...
I sure was trying to defend myself, too.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
How come the blade's not bloody, by the way? Do I not have blood? I feel like I've had blood in the past. Anyway.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
I did it to you last time.
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
That sure sounds like we're entering Chapter 3.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, so now let's find out if I did the thing. Let's see here. Dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I've heard Oppie before, but Connie for contrarian is hilarious. I have nicknames for most of the voices. Nervous Little Bird Footsteps, Skep, Oppie, Schmidt, Connie, Pyra, Stubbs, Stubby. I don't have any for Hunted, Hero, Cheated, Broken, Cold. Mr. Stubbs is Toe. Cold doesn't really need a nickname. It's true. He's kind of not in that sort of a realm, really. The Cold isn't. Opportunist, I'm going to get you. According to the narrator, the construct exists in every version of reality at once, so I assume that the world ends if you die thing is actually true if it's not the world it's just not a world you'll ever interact with. Oh, interesting. Huh. So it actually shunts me into an alternate reality, and that one is actually doomed. The narrator's not lying about that. That's interesting. I mean, given that the reality of the narrator is basically doomed if I don't destroy an intrinsic part of reality, then, I mean, that's not really saying that much. That's not a particularly remarkable thing to have happen. Things were going to end badly there no matter what. So it goes. I guess you could say the world ends with... I see where you're going with this. I technically bought that game, The World Ends With You, and I started playing it once, and for whatever reason it didn't grab me. I've heard it's very, very good if you get further into it, but I don't know. I got distracted. Like if you die, that version of the princess would theoretically escape, but it doesn't matter because her consciousness follows yours to the next parallel universe. I see. The world ends with you. Please, I'm sorry. It's a peak game, Felix. Just do what you want. Love her little. :3. Opportunist, I'm hitting you with a stick. See, Saruna, I picked the second option, and I got smitten. I wouldn't have called that a flirting option. For real? Yeah. Huh. But the second option is my favorite. I wish it didn't give smitten. Though he's fine in this route, comparatively. I colored that frame. Not the stab one, but the one before it. You did! I wish Sharky had not been driven to pick the flirt option because I want to know if the second one always gets smitten. Yeah, you made it. I'd say something else, but I feel like you don't need any more direction. Also, can you take a second to appreciate the music in this next chapter? I love the music. It's a great game. There's a guy that shouts the digits of pi at you when he loses. What? Oh, we're talking about the world ends with you. Got it. Excellent. That's amazing. Anyway, the music, eh? Yeah, sure, let's hear it. The Thorn. Past life gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious character. I did it. And
you're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
I kind of can, but, we're in another route now, so let's see what happens. The icon for that achievement just now was the frame as she's stabbing you in the heart. So that's nice. All right, then.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
And I don't care about your opinion.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out.
No, you got plenty more of those left, I'm sure.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Is this where the smitten shows up?
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
I suspect I know why you're okay with the smitten in this chapter, because he's going to be butting heads with the opportunist who you really don't like, so, yeah, okay, I can see that. Okay, anyway, carry on.
Oh, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more.
I don't think you're going to like it for very much longer.
Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
And I'm pretty sure you've lost the opportunist at this point.
I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to?
He really has the feeling of like a guy, either an interviewer or an interviewee, in a situation just trying to win the favor of the person he's talking to, regardless of who that is, and regardless of what he has to say to get there. It does grate a little bit, doesn't it?
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
Well, I mean, you are here, so yeah, I figured that's where we're going.
She hates us.
Well, but she feels bad that she stabbed us, though, right?
Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
I think it's more significant that she hesitated after stabbing us to death.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
The opportunist is being remarkably reasonable about all this, but again, I feel like he'll say anything to win the favor of whoever he's talking to, so...
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Right, but we don't care about your opinions.
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
The flipped R's, really. When he gets particularly, I can't think of the word, but, you know, florid. Yeah, it becomes florid.
Oh, are you now?
Oh, are we now?
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice,
actually.
There it is.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
It occurs to me that I didn't listen to the music. It seems to have some themes in common with other chapters, but it's more muted. But there's a faster rhythm going on in the piano than I was expecting, honestly. Also, it probably does seem relevant that the forest is dead. There's some scrubby grass growing up, but all the trees are dead. That seems like that's probably going to be relevant to what's going on here. Anyway. This place is different. It keeps changing. We're going to free her. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. No matter what happens next, it seems all our answers in the cabin. Let us see this through. Go cabin, don't go cabin. Okay, so place is different.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
That's an interesting way to look at it. Oh, no, that makes perfect sense. If my influence is to make things not change, then if they start changing, then that's obviously not me. Now that I think on it, that's an entirely obvious conclusion to draw. Right, okay, yes, that one.
Someone's in the know.
I mean, yeah.
I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
Don't even think about her. But still go kill her while not thinking about her. Interesting trick.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except for thoughts of her.
I was half expecting him to actually say the words romantic sigh. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go we're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. Let's go with that one.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
And you are constantly trying to flatter me.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it.
I mean, yeah.
Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
So disdainful of Hero.
Trust in what plan?
There isn't one.
The Decider's plan.
I don't have one.
Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
I guess that's one way to look at it. It's not that I have no idea what I'm doing or where this is going to go. It's that I'm keeping my plan secret from myself. That's it. That's the one. Okay.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
Well, let's see what she has to say about it first, yeah?
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. You should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
Screw the cabin. What happens if we leave? Looping thing in stride. Those are the only two explore options left. Let's talk about looping.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail.
That's technically
You've
true.
already failed twice.
Sure have.
So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
Every single one of them was supposed to be the first.
I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything.
That's not surprising.
I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
Well, Bruce Lee would approve.
Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure.
Hooray!
It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
That's another interesting thing to be saying. Because it hasn't been quite clear what makes the difference between going to Chapter 3 and going to the Long Quiet. Is it just a situation where if I don't have any chance to succeed anymore, it takes me to the Long Quiet instead? Possible. Seems to be how the narrator's talking about it. But I'm guessing that isn't a designed part of the construct, because he wouldn't want that to be a possibility, I wouldn't think. I get sent back to the beginning of the loop from the Long Quiet with the shifting mound. I get sent back by believing that I will forget everything. As hard enough where it becomes true. Which kind of makes me curious what happens if I get to the shifting mound in the Long Quiet and take one of the other two options, i.e. attacking her or destroying my own body. I don't know if either of those would have any impact whatsoever, now that I think on it. Never tried them because they'd feel like dumb things to do, but now I'm curious what would happen. Anyway, enough speculation.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Well, the happiest. What happens if we leave?
She gets out is what happens.
That's true.
Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today. He's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing.
I'm surprised you didn't flip that R a little bit harder than you did in everything.
Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous.
Please,
Whatever
he's
he wants you to
ridiculous.
do the opposite.
I shouldn't have talked over you, I'm sorry. Okay, so let's go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Yeah, I would say so. Also, I see we have her namesake already quite in play here. Very good.
I don't know if I'd say everyone.
I suppose you haven't really expressed an opinion on this, have you?
You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
He wants to stab her, I'm pretty sure.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Right.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
This is... Well, frankly, what this reminds me of is Elden Ring. A ruined building covered in spikes and flowers? I mean, yeah, that feels like Elden Ring. Maybe not the mirror, but, instead we'd have like a statue and then like a little thing at its feet. You know what I'm saying. Anyway.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
That's an interesting change. I actually didn't notice it until he said that. There's no blade. Blade not an option. How would that possibly happen to the construct, I wonder? Huh. Unless she already has it. If these are her thorns and she's got influence up here enough where she can take stuff down there. Guess we'll find out.
We gave it to her last time.
We did!
She can't still have it, can she?
Oh, she might. It was a very significant gesture giving it to her last time. Ho ho! Ho ho ho! That's never happened before. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, it's not here. If she has it,
Then less opportunities for you?
let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her.
No way!
Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
You're so slimy.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere.
Really?
She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
So, pretty much you saying that means that she does have it. Thank you, narrator.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Or stab us in the heart again. Well, we'll guess we'll find out which. Soon.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
He agrees with the opinion that they said he probably had. How do we even get down there? Only thing I see is a mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror.
Yeah,
I still don't get his angle here.
it's mysterious, isn't it?
Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward.
We're just too scraggly to win the heart of the princess. Honestly. If we're a well-kempt bird man, then we're fine. That's what made the difference. That's what it was.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
I feel like I'm being criticized right now.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror?
Presumably, yes.
I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
I really don't see it. Okay, approach that mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
We don't have much in the way of features, really, aside from the glowing eyes. But glowing eyes and feathers, I guess. We're like that guy from Looney Tunes, whose hair and sneakers, but eyes and feathers. And also a hand, I guess. 2 hands, really.
It went away when we touched it last time.
It's true. Wipe that mirror!
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Interestingly, my hand didn't make an appearance this time. I feel that's unusual.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Doesn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
I only got the one. Face, that is. Enter the basement!
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash.
That's not what I was
The air
noticing.
still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
Okay. Well, it's stairs time, which means it's catch up on chat time, which is good because it's been a little while. But interesting things about this particular environment. Entire thing's been burned down and stuff is growing back, but the stuff that's growing back is not innately positive or negative. The flowers, so there's some beauty. The thorns, so there's some spiky bits, you know? Yeah. All seems very, 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 symbolic. Anyway, catching up. I'm catching up. Let's see here. Sigh, there he is. I want cheated. Can we have cheated? I had cheated the first time I did this. I don't regret it. Cheated is so fun in this route. Shaking bars of my cage. Can I be let out? I don't want to be around this guy. It makes me so relatable. I swear I'm gonna... So to be totally fair, Smitten is largely fine in this route. The reason Serena doesn't like him is because of something else. Whisking. Honestly, this is Smitten's best appearance. True, definitely. BRB Kitten is meowing at something. Heard Witch was here and wants in. Double kitty action. I adore music that masters harmony and somber themes. Yes. Romantic sigh. I'm back. What did I miss? A romantic sigh. Just talking. Haven't gone to cabin yet. You're good. Opportunist. I'm gonna throw hands. No one can know your plan if not even yourself knows about it. Honestly, the narrator's not even right when he says the princess is dangerous. She is, but that's not what he's talking about. That's like saying the inevitability of change is dangerous. It isn't. It's a neutral force. Smitten canonically thoughtless. And the fact that the narrator is incapable of understanding that is why he'll never understand. Smitten is no thoughts head empty, only bingish. The looping effect is essentially a failsafe put in place to make sure that you do your job, the construct being stretched out over multiple realities. Yes, that I got. The princess is the one who erases your memories if you believe her to be able to, as Shifty said. That's what it was, right. You believe that she can do it, and then she does it, because she understands what her nature is enough to tell you that you can do that, and then you have enough control over your beliefs that you can do it, apparently? Which is kind of remarkable in its own way. This is a good route. Kitten is squeaking at me again. I feel so bad she sounds so sad, but she's squeaking because she wants to be led into the garage, and she's not allowed to be in there right now. That's a good reason to squeak, I suppose, but I'm sorry about the squeaking, I guess. No knife for you. Sharky's big brain gesture. Feathers. Huh? Feathers, huh? Smitten just lays it out. Yep, he knows what's going on. Smitten always acknowledges we are bird. Smitten is the most bird of any of the voices. I'd argue Hunted is the most bird. They're both quite bird, though. Hunted is half bird, half cat dog. Hunted is the most creature of the voices. Yes. Whereas Smitten incorporates the aspects of bird that are... the meme that was discussed last time, that wants some blue. That whole thing. That part of bird is Smitten. Anyway. Actually, Sharky, we do have features. We have wings and little silly feathery ear tufts like horned owls. I haven't been paying enough attention, clearly. I'm sure there have been some scene through her eyes where we got view of the wings. I'm out of Cheez-Its. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Saving time. There's one specific thing I've reason to do this route. This specifically. I have faith you'll reach it, though. Want some blue? Let me... Yeah, that one. Exactly, that one. Okay. Saving time, and there's one thing to do. Okay. I'm sure I won't think too hard about what that possibly could mean.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease.
On the way down.
At least on the way down.
Yeah.
But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
So I can get in, but I can't get out. Interesting.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Well, she's definitely letting us in, but is hesitant to let us back out again. I see.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
Man, the verb use. The verb use is so good with this sentence every time. Her voice hobbles.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back.
It's true.
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. I just want to talk. Really talk. Proceed down the stairs. My initial inclination is between 2 and 4. I mean, I usually choose to free her when I get the opportunity because I'm interested to see what would happen. But I don't know what's going on here yet, and to just go into it with that in mind without knowing what I'm getting into seems rather smittenish. But telling her that I didn't really have a choice to come here, I don't know. She's not in a position where she's going to trust us particularly much, so I don't know if saying that will do that much good. I guess I'm curious what she says in response to this. I don't know how important this is. I'm overthinking things. That never happens. I'm going to try it. I did just save. I'm going to try it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
From coming down, yes. Proceed down the stairs.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
She's got the blade. She definitely has the blade. But she hasn't used it to cut herself free. Or if she's tried, the fact that she's covered in scratches and blood probably means it hasn't gone well. And she's got... The window is now directly above her. So, like, even if she were to... Oh! I've been misunderstanding something pretty intrinsic. I mean, the presence of the thorns is part of her, because that's how this whole thing works. But, at the moment, she's not the shifting mount, she's the princess. So the thorns aren't here to let me in and not let me out. They're here to not let her out. They're here instead of the chain. She can struggle against them, but the more she does, the more it tears her up. Huh. That's pretty miserable. Okay, anyway, hi.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess. Her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Good delivery. I mean, not remarkable that Jonathan Sims is good at delivering lines, but that was the change of mindset right here. It's really good. It's very good.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I did not know, actually. I am sorry. Oh, I just walked right up. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Turn and leave. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Turn and leave. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. Turn and leave. There's a lot of turn and leave options here, huh? So we can laugh at her while she's down, or we can free her, or we can leave. Those are pretty much the options. Aside from reach for the blade, in which case you theoretically could also stab her while she's down, which is great. My inclination is this. Probably no one at this point is surprised about that. So I'm going to do it.
I want to trust you.
Mm-hmm.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But she remembers 2 cycles ago.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Maybe I just don't like the opportunists that much. I don't know. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. This one, I would think. This one. This is what we were theoretically going to try to do in The Witch if I had waited a little while and let that proceed, but we didn't get there. This one. This one. This one.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
That is true.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And they look remarkably empty.
And I've also hurt you.
That is also true. Can I take the blade now is the only new option. I feel like if we're going to just take the blade from her and proceed from there, we should probably talk it out as much as possible, unless I say something to arouse her suspicions, but I don't really have any options left along those lines, so I'm going to say this. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
I mean, yeah, fair.
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We're both kind of driven by the fear and suspicion of what the other person might do.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
I would like to see this route with the cheated along. That would be a rather different experience. But yeah, anyway. Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. Reach for the blade. I suppose if I say, can I take the blade? Well, no matter what I do that leads towards me going for the blade, she's going to take it initially as a hostile action, I would think, and may strike out at me, which would have consequences for her as well, just because she's coated in thorns, you know? So it seems like asking for permission may be a good idea, even if I can't actually get the permission in question. Might backfire, but what here possibly could not backfire, right? Without knowing what happens if I do them. This one.
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Okay. Well then, reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort.
Interestingly, the blade isn't bloody again. So it is just the thorns that have dealt all the wounds and caused all the bleeding that's happening here right now.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon.
And I'd imagine this is where the opportunist is like, now stab her! Wait, the blade is bloody. I just observed that it wasn't, and now it is. Huh. Please don't tell me the opportunist is just going to seize control. I hate it when that sort of thing happens.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'm sure they do.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
I mean, given this expression, she sort of trusts us. She trusts us enough to give us a chance, which is not really the same thing.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. Feels good. Like we're special to her.
Well, I mean, that particular aspect of things is mutual, I'm pretty sure.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Man, the opportunist has been really quiet through all this.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or...
There he is.
Hear me out. We slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
Ultimate betrayal. I think that you're all well aware that that's not going to be my first choice in this situation, even though this is the maximum betrayal route, you know? This is Betrayalville. We're in Betrayalville. Like, I still don't want to do it.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him. I see that the lines have been drawn.
No one saw that coming.
It's 2 against 1.
That doesn't matter, as usual.
It's 2 against 2.
I mean, yes, but you're technically not part of my brain.
You don't count.
That one. You tell him.
And why shouldn't he count?
Because he's not one of us.
Because he's clearly not one of us.
That's what I'm saying.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time.
He hasn't. He resets every cycle because he's part of the construct. Nah.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
That's where we find out, isn't it? Cut or freeze, slay the princess. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Turn and leave. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, that is a third option, but it sucks. Oof. Anyway. Let's have one of these. Oh, look, I'm on my... Is that the last page? No, there are more. They're just... You have to click to them manually. Great. Well... I'm going to cut her free. But I'm guessing there's also been a lot of chat in the meantime, so I'm going to catch up now. I'm going to cut her free. Just in case we get to one of these situations where I catch up on chat and someone's like, please cut her free, and I'm like, I was going to anyway. I'm going to state it out in front this time. I'm going to cut her free. Because that's the way I am with these games. I'm sorry. Now then, catching up. Let's see here. There wasn't as much as I thought. I scrolled way too far up. I'm sure there have been some... Yeah. Saving times. Want some blue? God, I hope he saves her the shroud. It's so sweet. Smittenish. Smish. Found the knife. Johnny Sims, we love you, King. Hi, Thorn. How's it going? Having fun in the Briars today? Ask for permission to take it. It's only polite. We are polite burb. Opportunist. Opportunist don't say it. He's going to. You know he does. He always does. He'll do it. I'm putting you in a sink like a rubber chicken. Oh, he'll do it. Opportunist, I swear to... Serena, you're going to need to put that GIF in the Discord or something, because I'm pretty sure Sharky has no idea what that means. It's probably a good idea to throw that in there, yes. She's never been so helpless. You're gross and I hate you. He is. That's kind of the deal. That's kind of the point. He's slimy. That's his main thing. Sharky's just becoming a hero. That does seem to be happening. My knife fucks off. I always... Or my knife, rather. I always love how there's that unhinged third option. I love the hero's dialogue did such a good job of reflecting the player. It's true. It's very good. Unhinged third option almost feels like might be contrarian. Yay, do it! I can't find the GIF, but for anyone unfamiliar with the rubber chicken joke, just look up rubber chicken getting waterboarded and so far. Okay, I do know about that one. I didn't realize that's what you were referring to, but yes, it's one of those screaming rubber chickens being waterboarded, and it is pretty hilarious. Wargle bargle. Wargle blargle even. Yes, quite so. Anyway, let's cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free.
Please stop talking.
Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
Have you not noticed the pattern in his behavior the entire time?
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Because he's willing to go along with whatever side doesn't get him killed, pretty much.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
Not merry, but merry, huh? Okay, well, missed opportunity as far as I'm concerned, but that's okay.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption.
Listen, this is just another voice in our head. Let's not worry about it this much. It's okay. We're just doing the thing. It's fine.
And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
I don't want to give you any control in the situation whatsoever, thanks.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
Am I going to have to restrain myself against the opportunist's efforts to make me Slayer anyway? I wonder.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
So this would be the ultimate backstabbing opportunity, I suppose. Which I suppose the opportunist is now going to suggest. But I hadn't realized that this right here and this right here, of course, this is part of her dress. And this is her tiara. This is this route's version of her tiara. I hadn't even thought of that. Anyway.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge.
Subterfuge?
Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
It's really not a sword at all, but yeah, go ahead.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
The narrator you're talking about. I was wondering who you were referring to, but yeah, okay.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Also, that probably hurts pretty good, but that's, kind of the whole theme of the route.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
I mean, you're still, actively pierced by thorns right now, but there's only so much I can do about that at the moment.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
I mean, apparently that is an option. Of course I did. I just really hate the people who put us here. Kiss or remain silent. I kind of have to assume that is only an option if the smitten is here to suggest it, but I don't know. I don't know if this is one of those places where I need to overthink things, but I'm gonna. It doesn't feel like the right thing to do, though, does it? It doesn't quite feel like the right thing to do. Because we're both of us injured and by the other, and we're coming to a reconciliation here. I mean, I guess in that sense it could be. But, like, I don't know. It's... I feel weird about it. Like, she did put her life in our hands, and we didn't betray her, which is something we've done in the past, but, like, it feels like an overreach of that power. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm weird about these things. I'm probably weird about these things. Yeah. I'm not a very good source of advice on these particular regions of life, I'm afraid. But yeah, it is probably only an option here because the Smitten's here. So I'm going to trust this is just me being weird and go ahead.
Can we actually do that?
Never been an option before, but
No, you can't. Absolutely not.
I'm doing it.
You know as well as I do that we can.
Wait a second. I have a beak. How's this going to... Do I have a beak? I might not have a beak. I'm not sure. I'm Birdman, but I don't know anything about that particular aspect of... Like, my face is usually in shadow. Is it going to work?
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we?
Mm-hmm.
If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge. Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss? You lean in and you kiss her.
Mm-hmm.
And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
He's so mad. He's so mad.
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that.
Oh, man, we're just rubbing it directly in his face.
Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion.
He hates every moment of this. It's hilarious. He's also getting quiet, which I mean we're probably about to exit this. Yeah, in fact, yeah, look at that. The long quiet is creeping in already.
Are you making fun of us?
Maybe a little bit.
And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection.
Johnny Sims is so good at this. Like, he's putting enough effort into it to show that he as the narrator can do a good job if he wants to, but also has the entire thing under-threaded with this disdain. Oh, man.
Please. I think he actually likes romance.
He's trying not to enjoy himself, sort of thing, maybe.
If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
This is all very Princess Bride.
He's making fun of us.
A little bit.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff. I'm aware of my skills.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
Amazing. Right, well.
That was nice.
And we don't get to find out exactly how my face anatomy works either, but apparently that worked.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
I do have a sword thingy, though.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
Well, I mean, if you say so.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
It's true, we're not actually very good at dying under most circumstances when it matters.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
Can we just do that?
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Pointy sticks. Interesting. Huh. Cut into the thorns, step into the thorns. Like, Opportunist is suggesting we can just step into the thorns and move them out of the way, and that's fine. But I could easily see it, you know, pulling a surprise, you impale yourself on the thorns and die on you at the very last moment. But it doesn't seem like it should, right? It's the dramatic option, certainly. Sure, let's try it. And hopefully I don't die.
As you
Look at
step
that.
into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
He's so mad!
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
I think it's more about what you did to us to deserve this, pretty much.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving.
There's a part of me that almost wishes I wasn't getting this on round 3 out of 5. Because it seems like a very dramatically appropriate ending. However, you know, there has been suggestions that after I see one of the other endings, I'm going to have a very different perspective on all this. So I guess we'll see how that goes. But for now,
We'll
pretty
weave
nice.
something new together. Something better.
well, most likely we'll wind up in the long quiet and restart everything. But, you know, it's a nice thought.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
Are you serious, narrator? Really? Is it even going to be an option?
We've already made our decision.
We have, yeah.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Same. There it is. Step into your freedom. It was not an option. Hooray! Turning over a new
Hands
leaf. Work through
clasped,
some issues and learn
the
to
two
trust
of
again.
you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
Oh, and listen to that long, quiet music creeping up.
What do we do now?
Oh, just give it a second.
Where's everything going?
Yeah, sorry about this.
Why is it so cold?
Because there's really no escape in this way. But it was nice while it lasted. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Okay, catching up on chat. Hi. Hello. How are you? There we go. Please stop talking. Sharky understands. Opportunist, I'm gonna. I've been waiting for this. Opportunist, I'm shaking you. I'm gonna put you in the pear wiggler. The what now? Bad and naughty voices get put in the pear wiggler. Smitten, you're stupid. Opportunist, shut up! Here it is, the big moment. Narrator's such a spiteful little bitch. Yes, Kisser is exclusive to Smitten. Figured! That's why Darkest wanted Smitten here. The only good thing Smitten's ever done. Sharky, you're overthinking it. She'd get mad if you didn't agree. If she didn't agree, rather. Haha, she is technically the same princess as the witch. It's true. She's got the witch ears. But Sharky doesn't have to do it if he doesn't want to. Yeah. Also, does anybody else think that the thorn's ears are strangely low on her head? Huh. I hadn't paid much attention to them. I don't know. Narrator is angry. Wait, Saruna, can you put the picture Abby Howard did, put it in the Discord? Sharky, the game's artist made a doodle about the bear, the beak kiss, the hargle bargle. I'm sending in the Discord. Smitten demands you describe the kiss. Oh, he's so mad. Okay, hang on a second. Going to the Discord now, which does mean that the screens are going to refresh in the stream. Don't worry about it. It'll be back. This one. My goodness. That sure is something. Okay, give me a second to get this on the screen, because wow. Wow. Okay, hang on. It's coming. Right. Okay. OBS, and then this, and then this, and then that one. Okay, it's gonna be too big, so let's fix that before I make it visible. Here we go. Oh. Oh, man. I mean, Basically, yeah. I mean, that's kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Anyway. Thank you, Runa, and thank you, Debbie Howard. That's amazing. Amazing. I see you've also given me a depiction of the pear wiggler. Thank you for that as well. It's a box. It's got pears in it, and they're being wiggled and taking significant damage from the wiggling. Because pears, they like to take damage whenever they can. Anyway, finishing catching up. There to stop being a stroppy little bitch about it. Please check the Discord when you're ready to, Sharky. The image is so funny. It's true. Let him. It's funny. It's funny when he's mad. It's very funny. Step into the thorns just to spite him. I did step into. Narrator is the embodiment of. I hope he cries. It'd be funny. Yet, you irredeemable murderers. Now this is a love story. It's so sweet. Thorn is a great ending. Oh my god, Sharky, you don't know about the pear wiggler. I'm sending it in the Discord right now. There it is. It's so funny. There it is. Forbidden knowledge. It's so good. It's so good. The Hargle Bargle. Abby Howard, you legend. So, Runa, you are teaching Sharky Tumblr memes one give at a time. it's technically a diagram of pears taking damage during transportation, but it's funny. Ah, I see. That does make sense. Right. They would do that. I'm glad you saw that. After Pristine cut, they added something that will change things a lot for you. You won't even need us to tell you why when you see it. Honestly, the pear wiggler has become Saruna's bit in my friend group. I see. I'll bear that in mind. Well, thank you for enlightening me. Well, I guess we should see this through, huh? I'll wait till that comes back. There it is.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
It's always... I mean, my memories return, but the voices in my head don't get the privilege of being able to see them.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. This whole route has been about trust, so just do it.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
And unfortunately, this is still not a democracy. See you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Finally, we're going places.
In a sense. Is this the one where I'm... No, I'm not melting yet, right? I'm wizened at this point, I think. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, I am melting. You've withered. That's it. The next is skeletal, and then I'm not there at all. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Which has been my experience playing this game, yes. Very much so. Also, impressive that you're managing to hold her with all your hands and not take any damage from the vines. Well done.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? This is the most important one. Is there anything else different here? No. That makes sense. So what do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart.
Afraid of being hurt, but afraid of her own potential as well, because she wasn't able to trust me when... Well, with good reason, really, but...
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
This is true. I still don't understand the italics. In the final confrontation, red text is obviously trying to exert your authority over her, but italics always feel like they're kind of edging that direction without going quite that far, but then sometimes it's not like that, you know? I don't fully understand it yet. Enough with all this pretension, you're not actually saying anything. It's... I do kind of wonder if italics are meant to be sort of an intermediate stage between standard text and red text, but I don't know that for sure. I also may be overthinking things, because, again, that happens. I don't know if there's anything here is going to be different. I could say this, but it feels unnecessarily hostile, you know? I don't know how much it matters, to be honest. Yeah. I'm back over in chat, by the way. Sorry. Sit here and preen for a while. Wizened. You're a wizened. TLQ. I like how the shifty hands are hugging her. She deserves it. She isn't alone anymore. Well, she's hanging out with stranger and adversary somewhere in there, so... yeah. I don't know what the italics mean either, and I recently got every achievement and ending, so... yeah, fair enough. Maybe it's just never going to be that obvious. But I suspect that saying... okay, this is my guess. There are certain things that saying them in one conversation changes the options you've got the next time you make it back here. But I don't think that saying something like this to her is going to make a significant difference in the direction things can go at the end. It might give me more hostile options at the other end of things, but I don't think it'll lock me into anything that I will regret. But I'm still going to save.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
That's about the answer I deserve. Thank you.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
I suppose they do, don't they? Given that they are chosen directly by my perceptions and actions, yeah, they would be. Hey, and that other option, the pretension option, is gone now. Which makes sense, because it probably gets me about the same response out of her. Again, I don't know if there's any point in saying all the things that I've said before, but let's go ahead and select and tab, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be the same. Although, I guess the art of the thorn responding is going to be different, now that I think about it. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow in my streets. I am everything that you have known me to be. But I am also none of it.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me.
If anything, it makes me more... Oh, right! She asked, do you resent me? Oh, shoot. So I've said this. I think I've said both of these, which means I've said the positive sign of neutral options. Neutral, negative, negative. Don't say anything. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. How could you play through this game three loops and not have any opinion on that one way or another? I mean, I guess if you don't understand, sure, and you're just trying to remain distant from it all and not engage one way or another, I guess, but then again, I guess it is pretty intrinsic to my nature as the long quiet to not have an opinion one way or another. So I guess since we're trying to see what she says about things that I don't normally ask her, let's go ahead and say it and see what she says.
How strange of you to ask me then.
Isn't it just? I was thinking the same thing. Anyway, I hope this doesn't matter. I hope it doesn't actually matter. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed.
Right.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Kinda, in a way. You figured out what you want?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves.
Right.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for.
Knowing you and knowing me, yep. Still not care?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preference.
I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you, and yet, in the final argument between us, that is sort of what she tends to do, but then again, she's kind of arguing for her life, so it's kind of reasonable in that. Thinking. No preferences.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled.
Right.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path.
Yeah, okay. How many more vessels? Is it 2 more at this point?
We will know when we near.
2 more at this point. Destroy your body. Does that even matter? I recognize this is silly and redundant, but like... Destroy your body. I don't want to attack her. Like, I feel bad about even having the option to do so, and I'm pretty sure there isn't much I could do to her in the first place, but also needlessly hostile. But destroy your body, like what? Why? Aside from which, my body as such isn't really me out here. This is all me, I just don't know it yet, which I guess maybe if you destroy your body you get a hint towards that? Which is kind of part of why I'm curious about this. I probably shouldn't have saved over that, huh? Just in case I did actually ruin something without knowing about it. Oops. Let's find out if I messed things up, huh? Out of habit, I've never tried to destroy your body. I am curious. Yeah, me too. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Because here is me. Look at that. That's kind of what I thought would happen. You just fail because it's an impossibility. I'm not quite curious enough to attack her just yet, so I'm going to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. I am holding one of Shifty's many hands. During the final Shifty confrontation, I always balance the bird cursor in one of her hands. Out of habit. Interesting. Well, there you go then. Indeed. A cautious heart. Bring the thorn to her. I apparently nearly said the thorn, which is very different.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Let's see here. We got the thorn. There she is. She looks so sad because she is so sad and tired and wounded. So, we got 2 routes left this particular playthrough. I can't get this one because it requires the adversary, and I've already done that. The stranger doesn't lead to anything else, so we don't have to worry about that right now. So we could try to get eaten by the princess. We could try to kill the nightmare. I hate that so much, because I really like the Spectre, and I don't want to do that to her. The tower. Fealty to the tower is an option, probably a relatively easy one. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. So basically get the prisoner route and then just leave her there. That's probably what that is. There are many reasons spirit may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. I'm guessing these are both damsel routes. I could be wrong about that, but... Words left unspoken. I feel like there was a place at which point I asked so many questions that the princess, the damsel deconstructed. If you don't ask questions and you just sort of go along with it while she's still sort of in the process of deconstructing, maybe that gets you there? I don't know. Also, the shape of this one reminds me of Uboa from Yume Nikki, for whatever that's worth. Well, I'm happy. The Thor Princess unlocked. All right, what are we doing next? I think Sharky should look and see what sounds most interesting to him. Honestly, I'm happy with mostly any route, but I don't really want gray. I don't know what that is, so I'm not going to ask. But we're doing them all eventually. Particularly having just done that route, I don't want to do this one. Because I'm pretty sure I know what it means, and it's get yourself possessed and then stab yourself trying to kill both of you. And given that the Pristine Blade is a construct, or part of the construct, designed to kill the princess, it'll probably work. And thrust you into a chapter 3 where, again, you have betrayed her trust, much like when you got to the witch, except in this case, it's a kind of worse because you have to slay her to get her to the Spectre in the first place. I have no idea how to kill the Nightmare. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. How did... Bear witness to one's darkest fears. I don't remember exactly what I did to get to the moment of clarity. I wound up in the maze with the Nightmare. I turned around and ran instead of going into any of the routes, and of course she was right behind me because Nightmare. And then... Right. The Hunted kept me alive while she was shutting down my organs by her mere presence. And after holding out long enough, she took her mask off and showed me what was underneath it. Which is why you get the moment of clarity. It doesn't have a mask on anymore. Okay. Well, that's an option. Getting eaten by the beast is probably pretty easy. Just mess up when you're in the beast's lair, and I imagine she'd, do the job pretty handily for you. What are we doing? Yume Nikki mentioned, Uboa mentioned, we love Yume Nikki in here. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. Also, it's worth mentioning, Sharky, with the exception of the Razor and the Strange Reach, Chapter 2 has 2 possible Chapter 3s. 2 possible Chapter 3s, really? I wonder what the second one is for the adversary. Then again, the Fury does have horns, much like the adversary, so I guess it could be one of these things where either of these can lead to the Fury. I could see that being the case. Be killed by the ghost of your past. Oh! Be killed by the ghost of your past. That's what this one. Either kill your worst dreams, the Nightmare, or be killed by the Spectre, and this happens. I see. Interesting. Beast. Witch? Oh! May involve but does not necessitate being eaten. If you go beast route, it does necessitate it. If you go witch route... Huh. I don't know. I don't know exactly. Prisoner. Damsel, maybe. Flames of passion, flood of words left unspoken. That does explain the sort of vague wording if there are 2 ways to get to each of these. Well, I appreciate the hint, actually. I had not pieced that together, and that does seem relevant. Not haunted. Paranoid, you're absolutely right, it was, sorry. Moment of clarity is toss the blade and stay with her. Moment of clarity was choosing to remain with the nightmare and guarding her without killing her. Right, which causes her to take off her mask. Paranoid kept you alive. Do not disrespect my boy. I do apologize. That was not haunted. You're absolutely right. That was paranoid. That was absolutely paranoid. That is not a haunted sort of thing to do. No, you're absolutely right. Sorry about that. The parry disrespect. I'm sorry, I forgot. Heart, liver, lungs, liver, nerves. Yep. Each chapter 2 has one chapter 3 unique to them, and one that's shared with another route, aside from, as mentioned, Razor and Stranger. Sharky concerned by the possibilities. I mean, yeah, a little bit. I realize I know what you were talking about. You know what I was talking about. Okay. And yet I haven't chosen. Eaten by the beast or abandoning the prisoner both seem pretty easy to do, aside from, you know, falling in with the tower, no problem there. You know what? Let's just do this one. Not so much because I want to see where it goes particularly much, because it's going to be the broken. Because this has got to be the one unique to the tower, right? This has got to be the one unique to the tower. It's going to be the broken being as broken as possible all over the place. And we're probably going to get the smitten as well, which means it's going to be kind of awful. But it won't be the last one. I don't want the last one to be that. I don't want to finish out on that. So let's get it out of the way. We just did a very good one. Now let's do a very bad one. That's what I'm going to try to do. We're going tower, and we're going to submit. Had to do it sooner or later, you know? I mean, if he does that, it just takes tower to shifty, which is still something he needs to do for completion. It's true. So apparently there's a way I can fail to do that. Okay, but it was deleted before I got there, which is probably just as well. One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There is no shame in failing. Ah, okay! I read that as falling the first time, or at the beginning of the stream. It's not falling, it's failing. You need to resist her and fail. Okay. That should be pretty easy, too. That should be pretty straightforward as well, I would think. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And yeah, I mean, if I mess it up, that's also, like, that's okay, too, because we have not seen the tower at the Shifting Mound either. So, let's get in there. Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the camp.
Proceed. Okay, so for the tower, I need to be afraid that she's going to kill me. I need to let her know that she can end the world, and I need to be afraid that she's going to kill me. Which means I need to take the blade down there, and when she asks me to drop it... Okay, yeah. When she asks me to drop it, I need to raise the suspicion that she might just kill me. Probably. And then, when I'm talking with her, I have to let her know that I've been told that she will end the world. And then, I need to try and slay her, and she will overpower me handily and beat me to death. And that should get us on the tower route, if I'm remembering correctly. So, let's see if I'm remembering correctly. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the
Enter the basement. Stairs time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Go over here, where it's quiet. Hi. Yeah, he reread the clue. I love it when he rereads the clue. Yeah, I'm struggling so much right now. I have to use a lawn chair as my computer chair because my actual one broke. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sir, are you ready? I'm shaking with excitement. Like, actually, I'm doing my involuntary leg bounce about this. You can also immediately attack her after doubting yourself. Sharky's learning how to manipulate Chapter 1 to his advantage, which is very useful. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to learn.
Her voice carried.
Who's there?
It's
She
me.
sounds, don't let it fool you.
Okay, so in order to mention that she's... I think I'm here to kill you puts into the situation that I'm going to kill her and also suggests that I'm not confident about it, which seems good under the circumstances.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
I feel like we're on the right track.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I'm not here, that's that other guy.
You walk down
Hi.
the stairs. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
Oh, I'm
You
focused.
weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I brought a very, very small blade for it, though. Let's see here. Don't steal your nerves and step forward just yet. I haven't said yet it wasn't a joke, but indecisiveness is probably important here. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the...
Look how reason. Don't you dare.
Don't
It's
you
fine.
dare.
We-
But I want to not drop it immediately, I think, right? I tighten my grip and step forward, and then I have to consider again. I think, if I'm remembering right. Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
We're heading the right direction.
You step forward. Your grip on.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? So, you should just...
She's unarmed.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? That one.
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I didn't catch it the first time, but that's absolutely true. Tells you right away.
hesitating. Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
It was suggested by someone in chat that I could probably just attack her at this point, but I am going to be safe about it real quick. I'm going to drop the blade, and then I'm going to mention that she'll end the world, and then I'll go for the slay option, and it'll fail utterly. It's fine.
Thank you. Maybe...
Yeah.
Against your
Aye.
better. We'll be fine. Don't know what you're
We
hoping
won't be
to
fine.
So here we are.
We won't be
What
fine
an
at all.
awkward start to a relationship.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There are people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? I don't know if it matters which one of these I say. This one.
Don't just tell her that.
I did!
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of... monster?
I mean, we're getting there, right?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
Dangerous. I haven't said this one because I've never really trusted the narrator in the first place, but let's go ahead and say it and see what she has to say about it.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
I hope I haven't ruined it by saying that.
Whoever sent you to slay me
Right.
claimed that doesn't sound right to me.
She has a point.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that, but you don't really know me, do you?
True.
She's right about one thing.
Like I said, it's all about trust. So do you trust me, the prison?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust.
Okay. We've talked enough.
Oh, have you just...
You know why.
So now we slay the princess, and it does not work if I've done it correctly.
You charge the
There we go!
princess blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Yep, getting crushed to death with martial arts.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow. We shouldn't have hesitated.
That's true, except for trying to.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
This is about one of the only times that her pointed tips of her shoes is mentioned. You can't even see them, they're underneath the skirt, but yeah, fair enough.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart.
Too late.
You had the upper hand. And now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken.
Funny you use that word.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure.
There goes
So
me.
this is the end, isn't
Yep,
it?
yep,
I'm
yep,
afraid it is.
Sure is.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The tower. The tower. We're in. Okay, great. That's a start.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, let's see here. Hi, ma'am, I love you. Another way to get tower is to go route adversary and then give up instead of finishing the job. I see. Can't do that right now, but yeah. True, there are many ways to get there, but this way is faster than the adversary bed. Yippee. Yeah, yahoo, yippee. You don't need to tell her that. It only matters if he's going to try and resist her knifeless. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, which he can't do now, right? Yeah, he's told her to end the world. He can't resist her knifeless, but that's fine. There are other ways in chapter 3. If he resists her knifeless, he won't get it. So remember the blade, Sharky. I'm sure he will. The only reason I didn't take the knife is because I was trying to fill out Tower's gallery. Broken hears her say, completely broken, is like, it's my time, it's me time. Ignore any retracted messages from me. I was definitely not thirsting for the princess. I'm sure that's correct. I'm sure that you're entirely trustworthy on this front. Okay.
You're here to slay her.
So, I don't really want to hear the broken talk too much. Plus, I should give him a chance, though. I should. And there already happened.
It hasn't. If he doesn't remember what happened, you know I can hear you. What does it matter?
There he is.
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her.
And I'm going to, so yeah.
Much more. Let's you die. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow
Never
on
heard
her.
that one.
What were we
Yep.
supposed to do to stop her then? She's just a princess.
Just a princess.
And I believe your other question was, what do you mean? Of course there weren't any. Yes, but if it's the latter, what do you think the people there? If she ended the entire world, why should we even? Just because she's capable.
Probably not going to be much point in talking to the princess. I'm pretty sure I did that last time I was here, so let's go ahead and go to the cabin.
A warning, she will. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
But I'm going to have to make her try, because otherwise this is the end, and we don't want that.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
No.
I'm not being a pessimist. You're being annoying.
He is that.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
Pledge.
I agree. If she's wrong, rescue her. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and
Just wanted him to say the word knuckleheads. Proceed into the
that's
cabin.
what you want.
I guess I don't have a say here. I'm just so sad all the
The
time.
interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior. The blade is your Why do we feel so small?
We're just a tiny birdman.
We don't feel small. We are small.
The tiniest of birdmen. Mirror.
That's because there's definite... There isn't. Who cares if there... Though, for what... Probably. He knows.
Just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
There we go.
As do I. I'm not lying.
A cabin different.
Maybe that's because you haven't...
Anyway, mirror.
You walk up... It's really...
Touch it. Oh no,
Reach
the wall.
forward and rub. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
This guy. Anyway, I got to have a blade. If I'm going to resist her and then fail to kill her, then, basically I need to not let the stubborn do his thing. Or when the stubborn tries to do his thing after I've died a few times, I need to not... No, wait. The stubborn's what got me through the fury. The stubborn's what let me run around while I was a pile of unzipped organs. How did this one work? I remember that I cut her ankle and then got her in the chest when she fell down, but basically I need to do worse? How is it gonna work, I wonder? Hesitate more, maybe. If someone tells me it would be a bad idea to do this thing if you're gonna try and kill her, then I should probably do that thing and then try and kill her. Anyway, take the blade.
You take the blade from the...
Okay. In we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral stair.
There we go. Okay. Staircase time. Saruna's being so normal about Big Princess. Really, really normal about the whole thing. I'm very normal and heterosexual. Don't give him a chance. He doesn't deserve it. Definitely not a big lesbian. Typo intentional. Definitely not. Pledge. Sharky's broken voice making me cackle. I'm glad you enjoyed it. He sounds like he's yawning. New voice unlocked. The tired. The EP. Do you want me to tell you what you're supposed to do, Sharkman? No, not yet. Thank you. He's got a save. I'm not giving him hints and stuff. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, or I won't, and I'll reload.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
You would like it, wouldn't you?
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
He tries to have his cavalier attitude there, but it's like lower pitched. Because he already recognizes that this isn't working the way he wants it to.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
It's like a command voice.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Yeah, well.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions.
Right. Down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is
Giant
a
woman time.
time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step the
There she is.
princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
But she's just a princess, see, so it's fine.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
It's actually kind of surprising that the chain even is attached to her at this point, but I guess it's because we're in a chapter 2 and her fate hasn't really been sealed one way or another yet.
The little bird has returned to me.
That's me, I'm the
I
little
wonder
bird.
what he wants.
Me too.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
It is kind of weird that it worked better the second time, isn't it? Like, you know, you beat me to death, and then I was like, well, I'm still going to try and stab you, giant woman, and then you were like, well, that's probably not going to work out for you well. And then it did? That was weird. And I don't blame you for being angry about that. Anyway.
Drop it.
No. I have to, though, right? I can't actually not.
As if on command,
Yep.
the blade, but we didn't drop it.
As if on command.
Decide I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Sure did.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. Oh, I understand.
I'm pretty sure
what's going
resisting
on,
is important.
and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
And I have no choice. But I'm going to try and resist anyway.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs
And
buckle,
this
and your knees hit the floor.
is, I'm pretty sure, the first time I ever saw her change drawings in the middle of a line. It's well done.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
I wonder if actually I need to not resist quite as much. Because last time I resisted every step of the way and then I won. In which case I may have already ruined it. Didn't think about that. Shoot, how many more times do I get? I don't remember how many more. I feel like we go straight from being kneeling on the floor and talking about things to stabbing in the ankle, but it's not that easy though, was it? There were more steps than that. We were here for a while. Well, maybe I haven't ruined it yet.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
As long as I don't choose a non-resist option that immediately makes us submit entirely, you know?
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
This part of her is definitely present during the debate in the shifting mound. Like, she's not quite so megalomaniacal about it in a way, but like this part of her is definitely there.
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Which I guess makes sense given that you tell her what her potential is, and I mean, that is what her potential is.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
A little bit.
It certainly does. And beyond that, you are the only one who can and you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? Okay. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now.
What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you. Be sorry if you decide to do anything. What happens to you after I died? I'm not going to help you into the world. I don't care. Something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm yours to command. This is the one we can't take. If we take this, it's over. I need to be in doubt, is the thing. I need to have doubt in my own self. I assume. That's usually why I fail, you know? I don't remember what I asked the first time I came here. I probably said this, though. This seems like a thing that I would choose. Let's see what she would have me do.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Apparently, I did already ask that question. So powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself? What? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you're babity.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am.
Yeah, okay.
And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Questions? Well, what did I ever ask her what happened after I died? I probably did.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Right, she doesn't want to tell me anything. Fine.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill.
A priest or
if you'll
pet.
have it.
Right.
But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept.
I think, in fact, I said
perhaps. Or a pet.
I think I probably said I had questions for her, and she had the same response to that. I do feel like I've already set us on the path to the fury, though, haven't I? Have I already ruined it? Because I feel like there are some pretty easy ways to change the course of things early on, and I didn't take them. Have I already ruined it? You haven't ruined anything. Okay, well, I'll keep trying then. Break your chains yourself, why don't you?
Rude. Of course she can.
I'm being rude, I'm doing it.
It's not rude to question someone who's... That's exactly why it...
I can. Easily.
Right.
But the story of a terrible and bountiful God.
Right. That's the reason she's...
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my way.
Yeah.
The song of you. Being so
but I'm not doing it.
And from your act of...
No.
Submit now.
No.
Submit later. It makes no difference.
But it does! It does, and I'm not gonna do it.
I say... Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Right.
Pick up that
needle. This part! I remember this. Oh, this is unpleasant, though. This is pretty unpleasant.
No objections here. Don't know what she's planning, and as your eye falls on the blade...
I can't do anything but pick up the blade. Okay.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
And now I turn it on myself.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
I probably just have to let her do it, don't I? Because this is not submission. This is pushing her to the point that she has me kill myself. That's probably what I need to do. Because I die, and that resets the situation, which puts us into Chapter 3, I bet you. Okay.
Okay, yeah. We can do that.
Right, anyway. I hate you all so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever. Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet. like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
I actually was reading ahead and I read it as like two toes forced into an unhappy truce, and I was like, what? Like the
princess
fingers.
eyes you with soft contemplation.
Mm-hmm.
The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Here we go.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground.
We kind of
We do
actually.
not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
She understands what's going on here, doesn't she? She understands our natures, and she recognizes that I don't understand mine. But this version of herself is very dismissive of what I represent. I didn't catch that the first time around.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Right, that one.
What?
Yep.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
I mean, he just does say, end this. He doesn't say which direction. And theoretically, I am going to be ending it. In a way. End this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Oh, yeah.
Your
Here we go.
hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
I apparently made that joke, forgetting that the game makes that joke. Despite me having seen it make that joke in the past. Sorry about that. Anyway. This is where I need to do the thing, huh? This is where I need to do the thing, probably. This is where I go to chapter 3. It might also just... No. It's gonna be different, right? It's gotta be different because I resisted, but then I don't resist enough. That's gotta be... I'm still saving. I'm not actually that confident.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done.
You can't just tell me not to do it. That's not how this has worked pretty much ever.
The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Right, because he still has enough influence to do that at this point. Huh. Interesting.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion.
And this is where she forces me to do it, probably?
But you're not the one resisting me.
Oh,
are you?
interesting.
There's something else in there.
She's detected the narrator.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
I feel like that's the same word that he used, actually. Wow, she's very perceptive in this form, isn't she?
Is she talking about you?
You know she is.
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
She's kind of got you dead to rights there, my dude.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oh, interesting.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
So she's taking control of the narrator. And that's probably going to persist into chapter 3. Oh, that's going to be bad for me. Like, the narrator's a pain a lot of the time, but that's going to be bad, I think. I feel like that's going to be probably bad for me. Okay, you were saying?
No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
Oh boy.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
She can hear the voices in my head now.
And you die.
I talked over her delivering the line. I heard the last end of it, though. Oh, man. Oh, man. I admit, I wasn't expecting that. That's not where I was expecting this was going to go. Wow, that's good, though. I mean, it's bad, obviously, but that's good. That's, wow. That's good. Anyway. Catching up on chat now. Hello. Broken, I'm grabbing you like a squeaky toy. Squeak. Hi, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. OMG Ruby, one of my cats, is here to inspect my room. I imagine you're really normal about the chin tilt picture in this route. She never comes in here. You're so normal about it. I am, Felix. I am so normal. I'm so normal. I love women a normal amount. Women enjoy her. Why is Ruby trying to get into my closet? Get out of there, kitty. Ruby does what? She won't, I assume. I've played Tower a couple times with some of my women enjoying friends, and they fall over every time they get to that picture. I'm like, how's your being bisexual going for you? She's so fine. Find. Misspelling intentional. Crap, BRB, gotta get the cat out of my closet. This is nostalgic, since this was Sharky's first chapter too. It's true, it was, wasn't it? Just play through it for a bit. You've got time yet. I'm back. She started meowing a lot after I got her out of the closet. Baby buddy bee. You haven't ruined anything. I don't think you have. To get Fury, you have to kill her. I don't think so. Just keep going. There'd be more chat noise. Yeah, we're just observing. Like this. There should be a very obvious thing that you need to pick. Resist. Wait, no, don't resist. Which one is it? Ah, I think it's Broken Stabbies that gets your boy. 2 toes forced into an unhappy truce. Sharky, save real quick. It's okay, autosaves are always there. 2 unhappy toe neighbors. It's obvious where we're going Fury if he can reload. It's not because I'm worried I'm about getting Fury. I just really, really want my boy. What? Resist first, I think. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I have 0.2 brain cells. I don't think so. Oh god, this bit. Oh wait. Oh my god, we're gonna get to. Oh no, I love this. Oh no. Johnny Sim scream moment. Johnny Sim scream moment. Oh, I didn't quite get that. I didn't get quite that dialogue when I did this. That's nasty. Wait, are we going to get Para or Connie? We're getting chapter 3, boys. I don't know, Serena, but we'll see. I like both of them, though, so I'm not complaining. Here we go. I was hoping Sharky would get this one sometime. I love both of them, but you know my biases, Felix. True. You are not ready for this, Sharky. I mean, that's probably true. This is the most aware of the situation the princess has been, while the player, me, is not. I mean, I am, but I shouldn't be, theoretically. And now she has the narrator, and that's going to have repercussions, I imagine. So let's see what they are. The Apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
It's the Contrarian, so that's good news. But, we're closer to the cabin than before. Also, the trees are like pillars out here. They don't... I mean, they're dead, but they don't look dead. They just look like architecture. That's interesting.
Excuse me?
Hi.
Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already?
2, but close enough.
I think this is 3.
Yeah.
Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them.
Is that going to be different this time?
I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5.
He just believes us straight off the bat this time. Which, I mean, I guess the Forest Art does already look different, so it kind of makes sense, but yeah.
Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
It does sort of defy the imagination. You're absolutely right.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her.
I feel like the moral compass that we've got at this point, being given that the Contrarian's along for the ride, is whichever direction points away from the narrator. That's usually how it goes anyway, but this does feel like it's going to be different.
Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
Okay, I saw that, yes. Give me just a second. I'm gonna...
So what?
Dang it, I didn't mean to do
Because
that.
she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question.
I mean, the Broken did promise to submit to her next time we get here, so there's that. But, yeah, you're right. I'll catch up on chat now. Are you ready for Big Woman? No stare chat this time. Please be... Yay, Connie! Connie, I love you so much. Sorry, I had paranoid when I did this route. You get very different options with both, so this will be interesting. Connie can't count, confirmed. He has dyscalculia, don't be rude. Sharky, you might want to do stair chat out here. Connie has a lot of mental problems, I feel. It does seem that way, yes. And yeah, so no stair chat. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for alerting me. But stair chat complete, so let's get in there.
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Interestingly, not wrong. Except for the lost eventually anyway. I did win. I'm pretty sure I died in the process because, like, honestly, how would she not kill me? I'm a tiny bird. But she did get angry, and it did get worse. So, not 100% wrong.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves.
Okay, you know what I am going to do right now? I am actually going to, remember I am getting over a cold? And largely I'm fine at this point, but occasionally I need to blow my nose, a lot. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do it someplace where you don't watch because it might get bad. So give me just a second. I'll be back very shortly. Apparently the scrolling message that I put up where I will be right back is not here right now, but that's fine. I'll just mute myself and I'll be back. Just give me a second, okay? Be right back. Right, okay, sorry. That wasn't so bad. We probably won't have to do that again. Doody-doo. You should drink some water, too. You're right, I should. Hydrate or dihydrate and all that. In this case, possibly hydrate and dihydrate. Broken, I'm gonna get you. It's okay, this is his best chapter and we both know it, ironically. Apotheosis music in the background, very soothing. Remember to hydrate. Nice, drink break. Shout out to when I was listening to Damsel's OST via the gallery in the game, and the image I chose to stare at was deconstructed damsel dead on the floor. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Anyway, shall we?
Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
Well, we have the contrarian along, so, like, he'll probably come up with some new options, maybe.
Please, nothing in life is a binary.
See?
Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
Yes! Perfect! Beautiful! Let's do it.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
Right, but we're a god too. You're forgetting that part. I mean, you don't know that part yet, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There's two of us, it's fine.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god.
Yes, she is.
And the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed.
That is true.
The fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
I feel like you don't have that kind of... I don't think you can make us do that, is what I'm saying. And you have we also have the contrarian along, so, like, probably not happening. Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions. I'm not going into the cabin until I have answers. What am I? That seems important. Head to the cabin, run away, stay where you are. I bet you running away doesn't matter. I bet you running away doesn't matter. I bet you her influence is such that it doesn't matter. Let's try and ask what I am. I know what I am, but let's see if I can get answers. Probably I can't.
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin.
I didn't just walk up there and therefore everything is getting sucked into the basement right now. Great, okay.
Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
Right, okay.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
It does seem that way.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Do we? Are you sure? Proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
Oh, okay. Good.
You're flung backwards, violently slammed into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Uh-huh. Remember how the last chapter was called The Tower? The end of something witness your better's ascension. Oh, there she is.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
Biblically accurate princess.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Yeah, that does seem to be what's happening.
Finally, the little bird has set me
I
free.
didn't do anything.
This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Is this actually? No, of course not. Nothing that happens in here can actually end anything, but okay. Ah.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
She's very big, first off. Second off, gravitational field. Second off, I'm a little bird, and that thing probably isn't even going to pierce her skin. But, like, I could try. I guess I could try. Sure. Theoretically, it's very good at specifically killing her, like... Hey, funny one, didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy? Take the blade, embrace your new goddess. Contrarian option. I have to ask, but I have a feeling that choosing it is going to be choosing it, and that that's going to not actually be an exploration so much as a choice, but let's just save. Hey, funny guy, what do you think?
Well, we could always run away, right?
I mean, sure, but like, again, she's very big, has a gravitational field, and I'm a little bird guy. Like, where? How fast do you think we are at running, honestly?
To where?
Yeah, that one.
I don't know. Anywhere.
Okay.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
No. I mean, I was kind of expecting you to do a little bit better than that, Contrarian, but then again, the scenario hasn't left you with much choice in the matter, I suppose. That's understandable. Still, running away is the best thing you got, huh? The problem with taking the funny option in this one is that I suspect it's going to be over very quickly. So I might take the funny option and then reload and take a different one. Maybe. I don't know how I feel about it yet. What? Yes, hello? Take the blade. Everyone wants me to stab her. Okay. Are you sure I can't choose flee first and then reload and then stab her? Is that not okay? Apotheosis got updated, so it's not very short anymore, regardless of answer. Okay, gotcha. So it's not just it's not a one-off. Gotcha. Okay. That was really unnecessary to do another save, but all right. Fine. I guess let's fight God.
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
She's got a few pegs, though. Like, gotta be honest, she's got a few pegs is all.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Broken, stop making the same arguments I was making earlier. I don't like that.
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
Yes! Use the power of gravity in your favor for once.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was.
That's surprisingly perceptive of me.
It's time to face her.
No, but see, you opened your eyes again. Charge into oblivion. Okay, you got it.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
It has not escaped my notice that the music here in Apotheosis is very similar in a lot of ways to the music at the end. That's good. I mean, well done.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Which one of us is being too cocky? That's the question here, right?
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
Right, but like, gotta at least try, right?
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for.
There you go. That's hopeful.
With a heavy thump, you land on her chest.
Hi.
It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
She's very big. Carve into her divine heart. Okay. Sure. Sounds good. Let's do it.
You strike, but her skin is like steel.
Oh boy.
Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
That's probably bad. Overall, that's probably bad.
You see? It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
I mean, she hasn't crushed the life out of me yet, which is nice, I guess.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
That's the way the narrator sees it anyway. Who knows if he's right?
Is that all?
Gonna say no. Out of optimism.
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
This could end badly.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
Okay.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
What you got in mind, man?
Offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
It's not so much the pride thing. His name is the Contrarian. I mean, think about it, man. It had to be eyeballs. Of course it did. Of course it did. Hurl the blade at her eye. Or embrace your new goddess. Okay. You remember how in Razor, not Pinecone Razor, but the other one, I mentioned how I have problems with beating hearts and eyeballs? Well, let's see how bad it gets. Hurl that blade at her eye. Great. Defiance eternal.
Yes! Yes! Let's give her something to remember us by.
Let's see if her eyeballs are as hard as steel, too.
You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky and...
She blinks.
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by...
Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Okay, her eyeballs are still squishy. Turns out most people's are. Oh boy.
Pierces her cornea.
Nice, I guess. Not nice, but nice, I guess.
She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand.
Okay, now what? Probably no more forgiveness, eh? Oh no.
The ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
Okay.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
That's probably going to work really well, actually. Yeah, that's probably going to work extremely well.
The princess holds
the
up
hand.
her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light.
Well, I mean, thanks for not showing the part where the knife went into her eyeball. That was nice. That's unusually kind for this game. But anyway, I guess I'm erupting. Great.
The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
She's incinerating everything that is me, including the narrator. Okay. Man, the narrator's getting yanked around a lot this time, this particular run, isn't he?
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
Will it, though? We'll find out, I guess. I'm still here, though. There's nothing left to burn, yet still you persist amid a world unraveled. Huh.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
I mean, we're both pretty important is the thing, so, like, it's fine. It's understandable given your nature that you would... Anyway, I get it, I do. I'm sorry about stabbing you in the eye. I'm not, but I am. Wow, look at all the hands. That one takes a lot of grabbing. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Hey, here we are. Hi. Hi. Scrolling backward. Reading up. It's really funny. She's just a bad anime drawing. I mean, yeah, true. We're talking here about the deconstructed damsel dead on the floor. So basically, if you ask enough questions and she turns into an anime drawing, you can then stab her. Is that what you're saying? I mean, yes, of course, that's the thing you can do. But, and it's probably just like a piece of paper and you put a knife through it. Hooray. But, I mean, you did reduce her to that. And those things are inextricably linked in my brain. Deconstructed damsel is something that you took, the shifting mound, the princess, whatever, however you want to look at her. You took her and made her into a two-dimensional object, and that, I don't like that. So that's why it bothers me. I'm sure it is funny out of context, but I know the context. Anyway. Nothing in life is binary, contrarian, non-binary, confirmed. Conbinary! Hi, ooh, I'm here at a good time. How have I never thought of that? Hi, Meepa, welcome to Apotheosis. Here we go. First time in Apotheosis, yes. Here we go, big woman. Yeah, for Sharky. This would have happened anyway, Sharky, because it's big woman time. I love this route. I'm a very big fan of Pristine Cut for many reasons. All I want to do, the cabin explode, is help you turn into a giant woman. God, the art is so fucking cool. The animation, the lighting, rather. Biblically accurate princess. It's so sick. Take the blade. Channel your inner stubborn. Pop a save and try both ways. Paranoid is so great with this route. Big woman. Hey, funny one indeed. Take the blade. Apotheosis got updated, so it's not very short anymore, regardless of answer. I just think the blade scenes are so fucking cool. To be fair, I'm happy with whatever answer you pick because I'm satisfied with having Connie here. She has a number of pegs. Saruna. What? You can't hide that from chat. I saw it. I said nothing. Felix, what do you mean? We both know it. I didn't say anything. I'm innocent. The music is so good. The art is so good. Everything about this route is so good. Also, did you notice we're holding the blade in the way Connie likes to hold it? Were we? I didn't notice that. That's amazing. Blade down, thumb on the end. It was one of my least favorite routes pre-Pristine Cut because it just ended when you got up in the air. Look at her hand compared to her, Sharky. Ting, ting, ting. She's so big. Okay, can someone talk some sense into Broken before he loses the fight for us? Broken, stop simping. We've been scruffed. Let us go. Wah. It's so interesting to see Connie so determined. Throw the knife! Oh, sorry, Sharky. Knife eye. It's such a difference about the Apotheosis combat route than the one I've seen before. I want to make an eyeball joke, but it would be too corny. But also, you had me, but I'm used to the paranoid route. This one felt short. Yeah, this one is shorter than the paranoid slay route. Interesting. Should we reload and get the longer route? Because we can submit to her and get a longer one. If Sharky wants to, he can. I wanted to get a particular scene, but I guess it only shows up in paranoid or if you submit. Yeah, so I don't really mind. Same feelings. He can always reload to save whenever he feels like. Whenever he wants. I mean, fair, but looking at her is funny. Paranoid version is longer, I think. Connie's still long if you submit to her. I don't remember how to get it. That's fair. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this right here. And I'm going to go take the route that's exclusive to Contrarian. Because I assume that having Contrarian here is what made us thought of running away. Because it's clearly pointless, right? It's clearly pointless. So let's see if it actually is anything. And if it's nothing, we'll just go back to the void and deal with it then. Loading. Flee! Bye!
A coward to your core, you turn to flee, leaping from the piece of floating debris and into the empty space beyond where the woods used to be.
Ah, that's probably not going to work out so good, is it? Gravitational field and all that.
This isn't cowardice, this is a calculated move.
Extremely calculated, yes.
Sure it is. Can it be a bit of both? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little afraid of her.
Are you so awestruck by my glory that you cannot bear to look at me? I think not.
Okay, what does that mean?
As you fall, a great force pulls at the back of your neck.
I got scruffed
violently
again!
Yanking you away from whatever lack of destination you were headed towards.
I am curious what would happen if I just fell into the void infinitely, but normally it doesn't let me do that.
Now, witness me!
Yes, Your Grace.
There's it broken. Hello.
She
Oh, we're
turns
witnessing.
you to face her. The scruff of your neck is held firmly between two giant fingers.
And here's me without a blade to throw at her eyes.
So much for running away.
I forgive you your transgressions.
Right.
But she's right, we don't even have a weapon. It's over, isn't it?
Feels a little bit over.
And yet she still extends her mercy. We should do as she says. Why are you all resisting in the first place?
This is what I do. What do you want? Embrace your new goddess. Well, see where this goes.
So much for spiting her. Spiting him it is.
Good. I can feel your heart opening to mine.
I do enjoy having Contrarian here for this.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body.
You shouldn't call
You
people
land
mountains.
softly on
That's
her
the mountains.
shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end.
And there he goes.
Is it the end? We're still here.
The night sky unweaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
Everything is gone. Us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
Well, that certainly wasn't longer. I wonder if actually fleeing is even shorter.
He's really gone. Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here. Right?
Definitely. Are we actually going to get the mirror, or is this going to continue?
Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once.
Yeah.
What happens now?
Well, indeed.
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
She really does know what's going on here. Interesting. What does that mean? The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers into its divine flesh. Her touch is soft, because that's me!
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
So you're taking me into yourself and you're about to rend what is me. Is that what I'm understanding here? You're about to tear me apart. Are you not? I think you are.
See? This is nice.
Is it?
We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
In a sense, but I'm pretty sure I'm about to get ripped apart. Huh? The grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. Scream in unintelligible agony. You have to stop this. I can't take it. You're hurting me. Suffer in silence. She's not going to stop no matter what I do. but let's at least try.
It will be over soon, little bird. And then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
I could use some hands to grab her and take her off to the thing pretty soon here. I'm about to get ripped apart.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more?
That does mean there's going to be more, yeah.
My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
Oh, probably. The textured nothing is ripped open, and with it, you are ripped open. Amid a sea of dissociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether, and you feel something else too. Anger, a need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Yes. Hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
Am I going to be able to do that?
No. If suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
Why would you doubt our God? Sure, but listen, there's not only you in here.
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits?
Blasphemer. We have been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
You're pretty far gone if you believe that being torn apart is a gift that you should be welcoming. Just saying. Make her suffer with you. Suffer in the darkness alone. Well, how about suffering for everybody, You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves and down the shape of an arm. You snap around it. Hi, I'm a god too. Hello. Relief as a massive burden is lifted from you. You are in one piece. You are in your body. Your eyes open. Before you is the massive form of the princess, arms bound by the textured nothing. Behind her, a hole in the world leading into something beyond, something beautiful. Right, but we've been there. I've seen that ending. It had very similar music to where we just were. Yes, I get that, but also that's me. You put a hole in me. Stop it.
I knew it! That old windbag was hiding all kinds of secrets from us. There's a whole world out there.
I'm pretty sure he did tell us that at some point, but yeah.
I don't know what to say. It's just so beautiful. Doesn't the mere sight make all the misery worth it?
No.
It's not all that.
Thank you.
What did you do to me? I was supposed to be perfect. I was supposed to be a god. I was all of those things. And now I'm not. All because of you.
I actually managed to, I just grabbed your arms and legs, but clearly I did more than that, huh? But I suppose you've been seized with not change. That's what I represent. I just sort of stalled out your ascension. She looks up with futile sorrow at the something beautiful that sits beyond.
We could have had everything. If only you had given me a little more, we could have been free on the wings of my glory. Now we're stuck here. Forever.
I mean, fortunately, no, we're not. That's not how it works. But also, remember that what you were asking of me is to let myself get torn apart. That part was bad for me. A little bit. I recognize it's a little selfish, sorry.
I, for one, am perfectly happy to be stuck here forever. It's more than worth it if that's the price we paid for taking her down a peg.
The hole mends shut. As it closes, the tendrils lose their grip, freeing the princess as they retreat.
It's gone. No, how do we get it back? Can we try again? We'll suffer so much better if we get to try again, I promise.
It's so cold here. If this wasn't enough, then what is?
She actually was managing to tear at the construct itself. Well, she was tearing at me because I'm my part in the construct is to keep her here. I just am not aware of myself, so I'm not able to do anything about it. I am curious what happens if she does manage to tear a hole in you and get out, but, like... I feel like you have to lose a pretty decent part of yourself in order to have that happen, right? Anyway, there's the hands. And arms. Gotta use arms this time. It's not just a hand... task. A hand task. It's not a task for just hands, is what I was trying to say. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Let's go we up into space. Broken shot up. Not today, Broken. Okay, I retract my this is Broken's best route. Broken is only good here if you have paranoid as well. I see. I love you, Connie. Connie, I guess, not willing to talk sense into him. Love to perch. Oh, but we're going to get the scene I wanted to see. The scene where she touches you. Keep going, by the way. Reach out and touch Void. It's still going, Sharky. Keep going. He's patting us. It's about to be a very painful pat. It's okay. Trust in her. Trust her. I like both options, to be honest. They're all interesting. Cult of the Princess, members 1. Hey, everyone. What have we done today? Hi, Kate. What good timing. Anyway, we can reload an autosave just to watch what happens if you suffer in silence. I mean, it depends on how much Sharky wants to do new runs to see everything versus reloading. Oh, yeah, sorry. So many hands. I think in terms of the endings I like for this one, it goes Paranoid Slay being my fave, then Suffer in Silence, then this one, and then Connie Slay. That one was very short. Okay, we'll tell you what. If I am going to come back here, I want to do it with Paranoid with me, in which case we're going for the Slay option. So why don't we go see what happens if I get torn in half, huh? Auto-saves, huh? Auto-saves, huh? This one. This one. Load this one. Suffer in silence.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open. And all of this pain will seem but the fleeting memory of a distant dream.
Guess we'll see about that, won't we?
Soon? My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer.
Bird head.
Yes. No. It is blood.
Yes. No. Suffer in the darkness alone. Okay. You continue to lose important pieces of yourself. The memories of entire lifetimes lived fade away into a space where your only recollection of them is that something used to be there. You die and are reborn, and die and are reborn, shrinking and shrinking again and again until there is no you left to die or shrink. Wow, she's being very thorough about this, huh?
You've done so well, little bird. Behold, the fruit of your anguish.
She knew all along exactly what she was doing. This is not surprising. She is very aware of the scenario. So what's the fruit of my anguish, huh? Eyes open. Are they yours? They don't feel like yours anymore, but there is no other word to describe what they belong to.
Where are we? Does it even matter? Here, there, it's all the same.
You're all starting to sound like me.
Funny about that. Vision focuses, revealing what has been done. The world has opened up, and beyond is something beautiful.
Oh. What is that? I think I want to be there.
That doesn't look any bigger than it did last time, though.
It's where we're supposed to be.
Is it not going to seal back up, though? I mean, I did get pretty well shredded down to my elements, but...
Can we come back if we go there? I don't want to go there if it means we can't come back.
The princess steps forward, bringing you both to the edge of the something beautiful. It is dizzyingly vast. Also, what were her feet falling on just now, actually? Just curious. I guess she does have gravity now, so... I'm sure it's fine. But neither of you cross the threshold. There is a roaring, like underground thunder. She is stopped in place. Also, I don't remember these little, like, hattie-fattener things creeping around in the eternity last time, but they're sure there now.
Were we supposed to stop?
Presumably no.
I don't think this is over.
No.
After everything I cast aside on my path to ascension, what remnant of the old could possibly be left to defy me?
Is that gonna be me? Is it gonna be me? I feel like it's probably gonna be me, isn't it? Huh? Oh! You look down. At the princess's feet rides a shifting mound, a mass of hands clambering over each other, crawling their way up her body. They start to pull. Oh no! The shifting mound is taking matters into her own hands. Literally. The mound becomes a sea, and the princess struggles to stay afloat, to keep the two of you close to the hole in the world and the light of the something beautiful beyond, but she is drowning. As the sea rises, she pulls you from her shoulder and holds you above the tide. You turn back to look at her. She actually tried to save me from this.
We have to be able to do something to help her.
You really don't.
This can't be how it ends. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
It is, though.
I think this is the end. I can feel every part of me freezing over.
Hands reach over hands, pulling at her face, dragging her down into their frigid depths. She is tired, and life fades from her eyes.
You have been the only thing I've ever known to show me grace. I am sorry if I have not shown you the same.
The princess summons the last of her strength, her face a shield of purpose and determination. In her final act, she hurls you towards the hole in the world, towards the something beautiful beyond.
Fly, little bird.
I feel like it's going to sail over before I get there, but...
No. No. I don't want to be somewhere she isn't. It would always be dark without her.
It's what she wants for us. But can we make it?
I feel like it's going to be weird if we do.
Of course we can. We can do whatever we want. And I believe in her.
I mean, understandable under the circumstances. Nope. But the hole seals before you can make it to the other side. If there's a time to bask in what lies beyond, it is not now. As you turn to look back at her, you see that she is gone. It's time to leave. Memory returns. I do feel like the shifting mound is going to have some interesting things to say about that. So I am glad that we've gone back. That's a part, an aspect of the shifting mound nearly escaped into the world outside. And was only stopped because the shifting mound, it herself was like, no. No, you don't get to go out there without me. Interesting. That was interesting, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, sorry for the pressuring. You have to resist without a knife, or at least that's how I got there, I think. I feel kind of bad. Yeah, Felix, you do. I mean, Sharky's the one making decisions. I'm sure he'd be fine. He's fine with it. Big steppies! The little things were always in the eternity. It's perpetually growing grass shoots. Is that what that is? Interesting. Her own hands. Dang, this is sad. This is a sad, very sad ending, but like in a good way. Heel face turn. A good sad. Bittersweet. She's so much of everything, the good and the bad. I love her so much. Which one do you prefer? This is my favorite apotheosis ending. This is a... That was a... I wouldn't say it was a good ending, but it was a good ending, you know? That felt like the natural conclusion to where we were there. Both the eye stabbing and the ripping her godhood away from her through my essence. Or not her godhood necessarily, but like bringing her back into an image of something else. Because I guess that does also make sense, because like Birdman me is an image of myself, and Princess is an image of the shifting mound. But like, just like the shifting mound can interfere and drag the princess back from leaving the construct, so can the Long Quiet. That makes sense. We're two halves of the same thing, after all. So it's just a question of if you drag her back in, or you leave it to her to drag her back in. Anyway, that... Honestly, I'm kind of glad I saw all of them. It gave me a lot of information, which is, I guess, mostly what I'm here for at this point, because I know the basic premise So the more I see, the more I understand. I am curious what would have happened if she had managed to escape in that form, but of course, that would have been locking the majority of both of us in here and just having the aspects of ourselves escape. Do you think when she's tearing apart the Long Quiet and I'm feeling this incredible rending pain, it's because she's separating me from the rest of my body so that I could leave without it? I wonder. But she didn't think to do the same to herself? Because she assumed that she was her whole self, but she wasn't. There's just a lot more to her than that, and she was assuming otherwise. I bet that's what I bet that's what it comes down to, honestly. She thought she had fully awakened herself as the Shifting Mound, but she hadn't. So when she tried to leave, the Shifting Mound was like, no, don't do that. And maybe she understood what was happening towards the end, but she also tried to spare me from it. Interesting. So maybe she did sort of expect this might be coming. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm glad I saw it. And I'm going to be interested to see what happens after here. That's an interesting theory. And yeah, she was able to perceive what you were, but couldn't perceive the rest of herself. Yeah, that's the impression I get, yeah. Anyway.
And there's that mirror again.
Grace. Receive grace from a divine being.
Why now?
I forgot that if you click once on this screen, you get the achievement for whatever route you were just doing. So I probably should have clicked one more time when I got to the mirror the last 2 times, but I didn't. Oh well. It's gonna be okay. Nobody else is speaking up also. Interesting.
But it feels so bad. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. I don't want to look at us. Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. A mercy.
I guess.
You're not messing with us, right?
I don't think I am. I don't really understand how it works for Aliel, but I know that the heroes made it to the end of all things before, so... Anyway, it has to happen one way or another. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. Gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. It's a bony birdman. You've unraveled. This is a wing right here, isn't it? I do have wings. And apparently I have, according to the artist, a very large beak that goes straight down. You just can't see it in the shadow. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the Long Quiet once again. Always has been. Proceed to the cabin. Whoa! I guess that makes sense. You're at the cabin. She big. They just have buried her in the hill under the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the Long Quiet. We're supposed to be there.
That does appear to be the case. You're holding her eyes shut. I can't tell if that's a, like, closing the eyes of the deceased gesture, or if that's a preventing her from opening them gesture, but I believe she's supposed to be dead at this point, because the vessels always die before they get here. Much like I'm losing my own self, you know? There are hands growing out of the strands of her hair and holding on to them as well. Huh, that's an interesting visual. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Do you know what we'll find out there?
No more than you do. I mean, I have been to the ending twice, so I guess. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when we awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? How many more vessels do I need to bring back? No longer have the option to destroy my body. I didn't notice the music is a cappella now. Has that always been the case on the second to last run? Or is that the case because it's apotheosis, I wonder? It's the same music as normally plays here, but no backup. Is that just because so much of the essence of the Shifting Mound was in the apotheosis? I don't know. I feel like I've told the Shifting Mound this before. I've never seen this option before. I don't remember the context in which this came up before, but I know it did. And she has reason to ask about it now because it was right there. We were almost there, but it would have been pretty disastrous for her if we'd made it there. Unnecessary. Doing it anyway. Have I already used up page 10 as well? Jeez. Jeez. Okay. Well, that's the option I haven't taken. Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
That does make sense.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I suppose that's the one thing that you can't know, yeah. And this is about all the context I've got, because that's what's being shown to me in this simulation we're in, so...
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
I do remember you saying that. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist. I'm pretty sure the first time I heard her say this, I took it as a dismissal of the long quiet's essence, you know? The nothing to her something. But I don't think that's what she means. Because lack of change and stagnation is still something. Lack of change and stagnation, not lack of stagnation, obviously. Nothing can't exist, okay? So where were you going with this? You're not going anywhere with this. Okay, that's fine. We're real because we can't be nothing. Oh, sure. We're real, and her logic for why we're real is because nothing can't exist, and so therefore the fact that we exist means we're not nothing. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like that I should have come to that conclusion a lot more easily. Do you have thoughts on this vessel? This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Terrifying and divine. Not wrong.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
She just isn't the light that she thought she was. Do you know what's going to happen when we awaken? When you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Yes, that is, in fact, obvious. That's what you said last time. When you send me back. Right. She doesn't have a narrator. I've asked this question before, but I'm asking again. In case I get something this time.
Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Right, this. The thing where I was barking up the wrong tree entirely the first time you asked this question. He does, no matter what. He is in the spaces beyond. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. And when I find him, you and I are going to finally have answers. And when I find him, I'm going to kill him. But you're going to keep that to yourself. Weird thing to say. Who exactly is he going to tell? Like, what are you scared of? You're going to... I don't understand the reason for even saying that. Wait, oh no, I'm sorry. It's not in quotes. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself, right? You just decide not to tell her. This I've said before. I guess this one. At some point, I will just destroy the mirror when I get to him. But I don't have all the answers I want yet, so I'm not going to do that yet. So I'm not even going to say I'm going to do that yet. I don't know what I'm going to do when I'm going to find him, except I do. But I want to know what you'll say if I say I don't know.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
That is true. That has been true twice. It will be true again. How many more vessels? 1.
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
I mean, you did have gravity in this last form, or the vessel did have gravity in this last form. So yeah, pretty much, yeah, okay, I get that, got it. Is there anything... I'm pretty sure this is all going to be the same, yeah? Anything specific?
These gifts are a conversation.
So no. I'm just going to stay here. Wait a second. I did explore this earlier in this run, I think. I just sat here and was like, well, we're going to sit here until I'm ready to go back, which is probably what would happen this time, too. But, have I tried this before? I feel like I haven't. So, let's do it.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Presumably that option only comes up if you have done that before, just been stubborn about it. Wait, there is no waiting forever. Wait.
I will see you when you return.
Oh, right, it's going to quit the game. I forgot. I remember.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
The gallery?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
This is the same line she said before, but anyway, now the program drops. Yup. Okay, let's get that fired up again. I forgot. Wow, only 4.4% of players have gotten the achievement Grace. What do you know about that? Anyway, let's get back in here. I should also probably catch up on chat a little bit while we're waiting, huh? Big lady, just the head. Apotheosis in the final confrontation with Shifty is so funny. Just big old head peeking out. The princess's eyes are always shut in these scenes.
Though you were gone
Yes.
mere moments, I never left your side.
I know that the princess's eyes are always shut, but I feel like typically the shifting mound doesn't hold her eyelids shut. And I'm just curious the significance of that, if any. That's all. The music in all the Shifty meetings are slightly different. This is just because it's the 4th one. I see. Okay, I thought I might have time to watch tonight, and I'll have to catch the VOD. Thanks for the brief entertainment. Thanks for stopping by. Apotheosis comes crashing into the shifting mound and nearly sits on the other 3. Pricks her toe on thorn. Oof, ouch. I forgot I did. That's because Grace is a pristine cut achievement. There you go. That would do it. There, it's back. Okay. I'm ready to go back. Attacking the entity would be entirely pointless. Go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
It's true.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Yeah. And I died. A terrifying and divine heart bring the apotheosis to her. That's probably the achievement most people have gotten. Eh?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right, so one route left. And here's the thing. One more route will probably take most of the rest of the time we've got, in which case it'll dump us at the ending, and I can't do the ending, because the ending takes me forever. I'm not going to be able to do the ending tonight. So the question is it better if I do the 5th route right now and we start with the ending next time, which will be kind of weird, I admit, or is it better to leave off early? I would rather keep going because I'm really enjoying this game, but it'll be an awkward stopping point no matter what I do, because yeah, I do have work in the morning, and it's going to be a rough week this week. I already know, because last week was rough, and it's not going to get better for a little while, and that's fine. But I need to realistically prepare for that. So we have an hour for one more route. BRB getting a drink. Fair. You could explore an older route, load up an old save. We're at that point anyway. If you have a chapter 2 you want to check out for some more gallery options, oh, that's a possible ability, I suppose. Okay, I did just save page 11 right here. Okay. Okay, well, let's see here. The apotheosis. To struggle and fail against the divine is to welcome it into your heart. Actually, real quick before we do anything else, why don't I check one thing real quick? Why don't I check one thing real quick, like this one. Let's see what the initial differences are here, because I'm pretty sure this is the eye stabby route. Something to remember you by. Leave a divine being with a blinding scar. Yeah, there you go. So then we just like voices of all have burned away, right? Because she burned me real good before this one, because I did stab her in the eye. She had reasons. Okay, proceed to the cabin. Similar looking.
There's a world beyond the endless walls.
Okay, this is the same. Entirely. Okay, okay. So actually, once you make it to the shifting mound, it doesn't matter which route you took, huh? Huh. Interesting. Maybe there's something different within the conversation further down, but initially there's no difference. That's interesting. That's interesting. And I'm afraid I did not save at the end of, the flea route. Or no, I didn't, did I not save when I was about to choose which? I didn't, apparently. When I was about to choose whether or not we go through the tear in the world, right? Or whether I try and stop her, that's what it was. Either way, yeah, because I used quick autosaves for that. That's what it was. Okay, so let's load this again.
You're on a path in the woods.
Now we go to the memories again. All right, let's see here. I think it's fine to start with narrator questions and ending next time, since it won't be your first time doing this, but yeah, loading a save works. I'm curious, do you have any saves in the beast route? Because there's one aspect of that route I'd love for you to see. Huh? But yeah, what I have been doing is looking at the individual chapter galleries for anything that seems easy to get. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of delving into that yet. Beast route, I do... Well, here's the thing. I haven't done beast route this time. I could just do beast route. And I could try to get eaten, too. And if it dumps us out at the beginning of chapter 3 and we run out of time, then we can start there, which would be okay as these things go, but there's a lot I didn't see in Beast, which I guess makes sense. Get swallowed up. That's probably what I need to do. Make your way to her heart and end this. Free her. What great big eyes you have. Dodge again. Dodge until you can dodge no longer. I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you, and it doesn't count if you're dead. You've been here before. Cunning heart. See through her eyes at the end of everything. So let's see here. To be honest, I don't know how to get Beast without trying to get Witch, but having already done it. And in this case, I would be doing, in fact, exactly that. And I didn't have a route in mind for what we do now, so I am willing to go back to Beast and see whatever this is that you would like me to see. Beast into Den, so I'd have to go Den specifically. Okay, we'll tell you what, how about we go to Beast, then I'll save, then we'll go Den and do whatever it is you're talking about, and then next time we'll load my save and we'll go towards getting eaten instead. Does that work? I feel like that's probably not a bad idea. There's a particular aspect of Den I love, but you can only get it if you don't have Stubborn. Really? Hey guys, I'm back. What are we doing? There's a fun way to get Beast. Go in knifeless, say you're going to go and get the knife, and then leave and come back. It's very fun. Yeah, that works. It's up to you. Ooh, the other Den? There's something that they want me to see in Beast, but you have to go Beast to Den. The one that doesn't make me feel sick. Yeah, me and Felix are on the same wavelength. Okay. Sure. Sounds good. Let's see where it goes. I mean, the worst case scenario, I get locked into Den and we take it to the ending and then we restart again. I mean, next time, of course. But that's fine too. Like, we got all the time. I just loaded. I don't need to do it again. Okay, so let's go Beast.
You're here.
I will try to go Beast efficiently. Okay. Continue to the cabin. Proceed into the cabin. Okay. Go in knifeless. Say you're going to go and get the knife and leave and come back. Okay. Go in knifeless.
The door to the basement, her voice
Hello?
is, don't let...
Okay, so here's the thing. I need to leave and go and get the knife, which means I basically have to go in there and be like, no, wait a minute, I'm actually going to slay you. And then go do that? And that gets you Beast, huh? I feel like if I suggest I'm here to slay you, it'll change things drastically, but I've never actually tried that before, I guess. Yeah, Darkest and Serena too. I love that dending. The dending. At some point, you'd have to start save stating anyway. Help, I can't see stream. My cat is sitting on my desk. Well, Serena, that's just Beast in 3D. It's true. The most Beast that's possible. Kitty, please, I can't see my monitor. Elizabeth is the opposite of a Beast. Beast is giving up, I think. There's multiple ways to get Beast. Giving up is one of them. Sharky's never seen this option, and I think it's fun. Okay. So... I'm guessing she's going to respond somewhat negatively to this, but probably be more afraid than anything else because I've come in without the blade, right? Unless she just switches modes immediately, in which case I reload.
You must have the wrong address.
Good effort.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thanks, man. Hello.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around. She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right?
Great joke, right?
Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
So I guess, hold on, let's talk a bit first, right?
Okay.
Okay. So... I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. That's presumably what I need to do right now, right? Despite not actually talking to her. You must have the wrong address. Can't get off my desk, please. Yeah, you have to talk to her and then say you're going to go get the knife. Okay. Well, let's do that then. Whee!
Thank you.
And then she's changed modes immediately.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
But the door's not locked this time, interestingly.
So you weren't kidding. I thought you were just making a bad joke. You were actually sent here to kill me.
Your voice is sounding rather fangly. Did you know that?
You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get.
Whee! This is gonna go great.
But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
It almost sounds like it's getting harder to speak as she's going along.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Yeah.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry.
Yeah, you don't believe it either.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
It's a little bit too late to try anything else at this point, I think.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Oh, she's not even going to be there anymore, is she?
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
It's not actually still chained to the wall, but still, point taken. Yeah, she's certainly not anywhere to be seen. I wonder where she is.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
It seems darker, mostly, but yes. Hello? I think I got off the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. Let's finish this. Well, this is interesting. I'm going to go ahead and, save here. I feel like... well, where is she, though? Either she's right next to me right now, or she's, like, clinging to the ceiling, and I honestly don't know which it is. For Beast... Well, I'm probably pretty locked into Beast at this point, right? I could probably take any route I want and I'll still get Beast. So it may be that none of these actually change what's going to happen coming up here, but let's at least try and talk, I guess? It's not going... There's nothing to talk about, for sure.
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Where are you exactly, though? Sure, let's finish this. That ought to go well.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
You sure don't.
Where is she?
Closed door. Close the door behind you? What door? The door's at the top of the stairs, isn't it? Is there another door at the bottom of the stairs? I don't think there is. But apparently there is now. This room has changed. So let's go ahead and lock myself in with her. Great. Good plan.
You close the door behind you.
Oh, that one.
Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I went back up the stairs to close the door. And now I'm going to go back downstairs, having closed and locked the door. Wow, this is... I am making smart decisions today. Investigate the arm. Come on out, let's just get this over with. I'll wait. I guess I'm going to investigate the arm. Yeah, I'm going to go check it out. There it is.
Forward to investigate the severed limb.
I feel like I've seen this particular screen before. I think this is what it looks like when she chews her arm off, right? And when I help her cut it off, maybe?
A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement.
I feel like they're all pretty dark, but okay.
And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you.
Tears into me, huh? Oh yeah, she sure does.
The claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh.
Okay.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
It was fairly overwhelming, to be fair.
This is the end, isn't it?
Well, in a sense.
I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
I feel like you said exactly that when I got the tower earlier today.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I sure do. Beast. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
Indeed I am. So, this should be saved over right, I would think. Well, there. Let's see her. I got her off the desk and she's got back on. I mean, cats. Beast in 3D. This is a slightly slower way to get to Beast, but I like it more. Oh, that's ominous. A loose arm. This is fine. Locking her down here gets nightmared, by the way. Oh, that makes sense. Locking her down there goes to nightmare. So don't do that. Saruna, same brain cell. Arm investigated. +1 arm points. Narrator mocking us. What of each? Let's see if you can remember what you did last time. I can. I think. So what y'all want me to do is go to Den again, right? You want me to go to Den and then do something specific? It's not something in the Beast area. It's something in Den, right? Right, I think. In any case, let me know if I'm wrong. Otherwise, I'll work on getting back to Den.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it...
Right. Boop, beep, boop. Let's see who we got today. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about... If he doesn't remember what happened, happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
So we got hunted. Okay. I feel like that's what I got last time I got Beast as well. Yeah? I feel so. Because Beast and Hunted, they kind of go hand in hand. It's kind of a whole thing. Okay. Memories Gallery has a clue. We need different voice in Den. What you need here is a change or a couple clues. So you have to do something different in Beast to reach Den. I'm fine with you getting that other route too. Okay. Well, that's not what I wanted. Hint, huh? A hint in... a creature's lair. I need to not get eaten, but I still need to be killed. Probably. I didn't mean to back out, actually. Back into the memories. Beast. Okay. Get swallowed up. Make your way to the heart and end this. Free her. What great big eyes you have. Dodge again. Dodge until you can dodge a little longer. Still need to devour you, and it doesn't count if you're dead. You've been here before. Cunning heart. So I could just... because I remember what happened was I was... okay. Against... I feel like against the Beast, I was dodging, and then the Hunted wanted me to dodge, and the Stubborn wanted me to fight, and I fought, which gave us the Den. So it could be a situation where you just dodge and dodge and dodge and dodge and dodge, but then but at some point I got the Stubborn, and it seems like you want me to not get the Stubborn, and I don't know how to do that, necessarily. But I suppose we can make liberal use of saving and figure it out that way. I mean, I would very much prefer getting non-stubborn Den, but you need to do something very specific, to get a different voice in Den, and the Memories Gallery has a hint to it. Last time you got Stubborn. You dodged twice and then took Hero's advice and tried to stab her, and you got Den with Stubborn. Stubborn wasn't here yet. Sorry, you got Stubborn in Den, not in Beast. You're misremembering. Okay, cool. So it was Hero who gave me advice to stab, not Stubborn. So dodge and dodge and dodge and dodge forever, probably. Okay. Great. We have a plan.
You're not trapped here. Nope.
Alright, let's just go to the cabin. I've heard the Hunted talk about this before.
A warning. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
With my bird nose, very good at the smelling of things.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Yes, you, the person we can't see or smell.
Maybe.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Right.
The blade is your
Mirror.
That's because
Why would you lie about
Exactly.
that? Approach the mirror. Wipe the mirror. I feel like I always need
reach
to do
forward
that.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So the question is, do I take the blade with me into the basement in the first place? It seems like not bringing it in is probably a fast track to getting eaten. Because the whole thing between the hunted and the hero was the hunted was like, okay, dodge now, and I listened to that and it was right. And then hunted were like, okay, dodge again, and hero was like, now we should fight. But if there is no way to fight, I feel like that's going to change things significantly. So maybe I take the blade down, but then I don't use it? Or I dodge too much, type of thing. My bones hurt. Sorry to hear about your bones. Oh, the bone goblin I sent to your house must have arrived, slowly replacing all your bones with salami. It is a tradition to touch a mirror. I don't remember if you need to bring it, but you should bring it regardless, I think. You might as well take blade, but I don't know if it matters. Okay. What does it say right here? That'll be fine. Get to blade.
You take the blade.
Enter the basement. Here we
The
are.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Right.
She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
She sounds almost feral,
Really, what gave you that impression?
impatient, or maybe eager.
I mean, probably.
You carefully make your way down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
The last step gives way to the
There she
damp
is.
earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
It's right there. There she goes.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Right, because at this point, your brain is like, well, maybe we could just... Maybe she's chained up so you can't, she can't reach us, and then she clearly can.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Mm-hmm. Princess with the legs that go that way and, tail.
She's certainly not just a princess.
Digitigrade? Is that what it's called? Something like that. The feet, I mean.
You're not helping.
Neither are you.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining
There she
eyes
is.
appear between the
Hi.
leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Interestingly, this is not that different from what she was saying in the tower. It's just a very different dynamic.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
He's right. Move. I'm pretty sure that any of the rest of these are going to lead to me getting mauled, and that probably leads to me getting eaten. So let's move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
I do wonder if that noise just now was also voice acted by, I can't think of her last name all of a sudden, but Nicole, the person who voices the princess. I hope it was.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
She's got wings now. I can't remember if I noticed she had wings before. Probably I did.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Well, you don't know the half of how reactive I'm going to be today.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. Run for the stairs. I don't remember what I did here. That's the one thing. I feel like we talked for a little bit. I think I asked what did she want, and she basically said, I want to eat you. I think I also told her to show herself. And that may have triggered her attacking me again. What if I say this? I'm guessing it won't make that much difference. If it does make a difference, then I should probably save. Ha ha! Let's just save. And then we'll say, what if we help each other?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
Okay, so just eating me. Okay,
At least
got
she's
it.
upfront about her intentions.
So about those intentions.
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
She doesn't seem big enough to swallow me whole, but then again, if she seems to have a lot of different beasts going on in her whole deal here, and maybe she has some snake in there, in which case, I guess, sure.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her.
I already did, dummy.
Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
She's got a horn and wings, and also a tail.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
Beast princess!
She's clearly not.
She's a beast princess, it's fine.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
You got it.
We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
And this is what leads to Stubborn Den. This right here. Survive. Play dead, stand still. Presumably playing dead and standing still get me eaten. So let's survive.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Oh, we switched sides again. I don't think I can keep this up. But why? Why do you want to kill me? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was set by the run to the stairs. But why do you want to kill me? Is it because I was going to kill you that one time and then I didn't? Probably. Also, you're a beast and I'm a bird, so there's that.
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
Oh, you just want to eat me. It's not the same thing.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen.
Bad news for you, I'm afraid. Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do.
Because beast.
To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say.
Never heard that one before.
A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck.
Oh, are you going to help me try and dodge this time?
Flee.
Okay.
I can't keep doing this.
Oh, yes I can. Stay alive, run for the stairs. Wait for her to strike and hit her back. Stay alive! Whee!
You're a bit slow. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
Oh man, I need that skin.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
How indeed. She does have a rather feline-looking muzzle. And ears, for that matter, probably. Hard to tell, though.
You're bleeding now.
You don't say.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again.
I mean, I think we're probably going to.
We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern.
He just wants me to let him get stubborn in here. That's all he wants.
More time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
That's probably true. What about if I tell you to... I mean, this is clearly true, but, stop hiding and show yourself?
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
I feel like I did ask that once before.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache.
Yeah, but I gotta do it.
We're exhausted. We're bleeding.
Yes.
We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again. Wait for her to strike and hit her back. Play dead, stand still. Okay. The question is, do I try the Hero's Gambit too late? Or do I just run back and forth until I tire myself out and die? Eh? So, let's see. I'll check in real quick. I'm checking in. I see those, yes. Let's see here. Also, Bone Goblin? I look away from chat for 2 seconds. Felix, what did I do to you? You must never look away. That's how the Bone Goblin gets you. Kitty, 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 kitty. Digitigrade, yeah. Good. Nicole, good night. Nicole, good night. That's her name, yes. She has wings and bird feet. Remember, a little part of you is in her. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good point. This is completely off topic from what's happening in stream, but I'm playing Minecraft right now, and oh my god, farming Endermen sucks. That's true. You have to do a bit of talking with her in between dodges. It's okay. Oh, trust me, she's big enough to swallow you whole. Wait, Sharky, save. I don't remember the right option. Save reminder from Serena, but save. It's dodge again. I remember it. I think it might be again. Still save just in case. Okay, cool. So we are just dodging back and forth forever. That's fine. Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes.
I mean, I've made several already, yes.
This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan.
This is the plan!
Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't work forever.
We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
I mean, yes. We keep up and then we die. That's how it works.
You're getting slow.
Oh, hi.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you.
I feel like that's what happened to me last time I finished up Beast. Was this. But it was a different context.
It's hard to think, but we have to think. We have to move.
I don't think we get to do anything.
Before you get the chance to lock the tape, she makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Unhinging her maw? Is she actually going to eat me then?
You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
She ate part of me. Oh, good.
Partially? Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
Man, her teeth are sharp.
That's just as bad. That's worse, even.
I mean, under the circumstances, it's better, but only because I'm not trying to go the get eaten whole route.
It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end.
Probably true.
You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock.
Organs. I mean, obviously, but yeah, organs. Beware. Whew. Hi.
The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips,
That's not all.
idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
Is she sucking up my intestines like a thing of spaghetti? It kind of looks like she might be. Anyway, I gotta go die.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
So you also know that we get a different route if you eat me whole, huh? Well, oops.
Well, we're not dead, we're...
Dying.
But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Hooray! So we got another... We probably den. You did want me to go den, so we're probably going den. And we'll see who we get. Play dead and stand still both lead to Munch. Meow. No, this is different. Yeah, I forgot about that. Watch out for Gutty Works. I'm looking away for a bit. Intestines are a no for me. No, if you get eaten whole, she'll tell you why she wants to do that. Oh, because if she ingests me, she can probably then leave with me in her body, and then we can get out of the cabin. Is probably her hope. Okay, we're good now. She doesn't know about routes. That makes sense. Yes, that does make sense. The den. Okay.
You're on a path in the That didn't work.
Skeptic.
We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
Good to see you, Skeptic. It has been a while. Alright, let's save right here.
Instinct was keeping us alive until it wasn't.
That's true.
So what are we supposed to do?
I don't know exactly what the Skeptic here.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. And why is that?
His delivery with Skeptic is real good.
Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge.
I mean, fair. You are the echo of the guy who made this. Maybe the echoes only have so much they can do about, like, they have to be a certain way because of how he was when he died. I don't know exactly how it works.
It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
So you were in fact just like saying that you couldn't do it because you have a rule that you don't do it, and therefore we're not doing it. Great. Okay, what's the plan? This path is different. So what is the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out.
Okay, how do you propose we do that?
But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves.
Oh, okay, interesting. We're gonna take her out of the... Okay.
It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is.
Probably true.
But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
He wasn't expecting that one, huh? Pat's different.
You're right. This is different, isn't it? I'm starting to lose track of things myself. Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt.
Kinda got to.
If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control.
Skip.
Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
Not really my top priority when I'm being eaten.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
Hooray.
Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
That's true. What do you know that you're not telling me?
Like I said, I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage.
Technically not true. I
If
mean, not
anything, I've
untrue.
told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
What if we just leave?
It doesn't seem like she can escape on her own. Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable that cabin won't last forever.
Right.
And she will. Forget I said anything. Just treat this with the urgency it deserves.
That's a good observation there, Skeptic. I feel like that doesn't come up that often, aside from the obvious the princess can't die part of the adversary. But, yeah. She won't, it's true. Let's just go to the cabin.
You make your way down
I
to the
forgot
cabin.
about this.
Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself.
Right.
And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen.
You know what would be really helpful with trying to 100% complete this game? Sorry to derail real quick, but I know that this button changes colors when you select an option that you've selected before, but it would be really nice if the options that you've selected before ever were a slightly different color on the menu before you select them. That would be super cool. But that's not how it works, and that's fine. It's fine.
And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Plus, this time she's named after her lair, so if we get her out of it, that seems good. Proceed.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, You might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us? What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
It's extra-dimensional, so to speak.
Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
It's more real than the simulation, isn't it? Since it represents the narrator, kind of. Okay, I assume I'm going to need the blade for this. Going down into the den without the blade does seem like a pretty stupid thing to do, even if I am planning on leading her out. If the door doesn't shut behind me, there is no door, it's just a hole. In which case I could lead her back out and get the blade on my way, but that's counting on having the wherewithal to grab it on my way out. Well, theoretically there's something y'all wanted me to see here, so let me just make sure there isn't a specific thing I need to do here. Den, skip. Hey, yay, Skeptic. I love him in this route. Just follow his advice. It'll all make sense. Skeptic special plan. That line was a lot like Cheated's in Razor. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing them? Cheated and Skeptic shaking hands over not being satisfied with the narrator's dog shit answers. Cheated Skeptic being done with narrator shit. Cold Contrarian pissing off the narrator for shits and giggles. The princess can't die. The princess can't die. The princess can kitty. Notice how the mirror doesn't have the same sketchy jitter as the rest of the cabin. Yeah, we talked about that in a previous run. I really like it. It's a really subtle thing that I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think this is the same situation as Beast. It doesn't matter whether you have Blade, but it'll give you more options. Also, you don't need the Blade. But yeah, you don't need it. I think it doesn't truly matter. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. And let's take it, why not?
Yes, take the steel claw.
Yeah.
You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot.
Yeah, no problem. It's already a pretty bad spot to begin with. Approach the mirror.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
For some reason.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
Funny about that.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
But it's the other way around. The world around it is the hallucination.
It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Nothing except mental damage, it's fine. Wipe it!
Reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement.
Great.
See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness.
I sure do.
If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
This is one of my favorite voice changes when he gets to that line. Also, this is a really bad tunnel to try and run out of while she's pursuing me. Can't say as that's encouraging for the Skeptic's plan, but okay.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
As best I can while I'm crawling through a dirt tunnel. Okay, let's just go down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement.
I suppose technically I didn't check chat while I was on the stairs, huh? Hi. Trust in the plan. We love the plan. I watched the dev streams actually, and Johnny actually confirmed he reads that slaying her is probably doing her a favor in line the exact same time every time because he thinks it's funny. It's very similar a lot of the times, and then occasionally it's different, and it's really noticeable when that's true. But either way, I like how he did it a lot.
The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
This is really uncomfortable. This is really well set up to be very uncomfortable.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Safe. Sure, man. Step into the shadows, then jump back, make her follow. Okay. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out. This one.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
Ears pricked. Do I have ears to prick? I mean, I assume I have tympanic membranes or anything, something like that, but do I have ears? Huh. I don't know.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you. There, she's about to strike.
Okay.
With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
Hooray, at least I'm swift for the moment.
That's stage 1. Now stay focused.
Okay.
You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent.
You'd think that this would be better designed for her to travel through it, but then again, I guess this is designed to contain her, even if it is her den now.
But the sounds are coming slower now.
Flights.
The breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance.
Okay.
She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
Wow, bad job. Also, you have hands like me. You have me hands. Why do you have me hands? Also, you have more than 2 hands. That's interesting. I mean, I guess a part of me is in you. I guess that's a thing, yeah. But... oh, literally you ate my lower half last time, didn't you? So I guess that might contribute as well. But she does have kitty face. She seems to have kitty face a lot of the time, doesn't she? A little bit. Hi.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she?
You mean like 2 iterations ago? No, but...
no, she wasn't.
right.
Looking at her makes me feel... sad. Yeah. Now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
Well, get in arm's range and then say that.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you.
So what do we do now?
When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated.
That expression is very similar to something I saw near the beginning of the stream. What did I do at the beginning of the stream? I did... hang on. Sorry, I gotta remember this. I know we're time, I recognize, but... Thorn! She made that face a lot while she was Thorn. Her eyes weren't glowing at the time, but still. Yeah. Yeah.
Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you.
She does want to leave, though.
If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
There are too few opportunities to hear the voice of the hero imitating the narrator.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this?
Apparently, eventually.
She hurts. We should help.
What do you want us to do, Hunted?
Now, let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her? Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
She'll eat us as soon as she's free, I'm pretty sure. That's mostly what she wants to do, but...
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us? What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself.
Nobody was actually asking you, the narrator. But this is an interesting situation I find myself in, yes.
You already have a weapon, and she's as vulnerable as she's ever going to be. How about you use it?
Which requires me to go in arm's reach. Can't help but remind you about... Drop the blade and approach her blade held behind your back, turn around and leave, you're done here. Oh no! Okay. This is normally one of those places where I would absolutely not look at chat because I would need to make a decision about what to do about this. But unless this whole scene was what you wanted me to see in the first place, which could very well be, and it is a very different, interesting aspect of the den encounter, but if there was something specific you wanted to see out of this, then maybe I should find out. I don't know. Then again, theoretically doing everything eventually, right? If I get the wrong one, I can always reload and do another one. I have a feeling that if I drop the blade and approach her, I will just get eaten, but... And that's an ending. That is an ending. Then again, she's trapped, right? It's a question of how much her instincts are going to take over, you know? And I don't have a way of knowing that aside from testing it with my body. But it's not really my body, so like if I die, that's sort of okay, right? Normally, I try to help her if I can. This is a weird time to be doing it. But normally I try and help her if I can. So, I apologize for implying that I was going to check chat and then not checking chat. But I'm going to do this.
The princess's eyes go wide as the blade tumbles from your hand. You're going to get yourself killed.
Possibly, but it'll be interesting. And also, my blade made a clanging noise off of the dirt of this tunnel, which is interesting.
What are you doing? We could all just turn around and be done. What's your game?
Slay the princess?
You and I both know there's no game. He's made a bad choice.
Yeah, probably.
As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike.
Okay.
Don't flinch. Show her our resolve.
Okay. Offer your hand or flinch. Ignore the hunted, why don't you? No. Let's go ahead and see this through.
You reach forward, offering the princess your hand. How ridiculous. She was about to kill you. Do you really think getting stuck in a tunnel for less than a minute has fundamentally changed her?
It's put her in a position of weakness. That is fundamentally different for a beast.
Yes. She's a victim of her own nature, just like we are.
Also that, beyond all this, she's still the princess.
If all she wanted was to kill us, she'd have kept trying. But she's hesitating, isn't she?
I might still get eaten at the end of this, but like, it'll be interesting.
Yes, she is. Her eyes shift from faux ferocity to confusion to a gentle sadness. She lowers her claw and places it in your hand. Ugh.
Tonight's theme is pissing off the narrator. Yay! Okay, I'm going to catch up on chat before I go any further, because I made my decision. Okay, let's see here. So fun fact, I tried to do Skeptic's plan here without Skeptic when I came here as Stubborn. If you don't have Skeptic, it doesn't work. She just eats you. Tympanic Membrane's prick doesn't have the same ring to it. It's true. Kitty! Kitty! Special baby! You wouldn't believe how many hands she has. Witch is a cat girl. Beast is a cat girl. A cat girl versus a cat girl. Very good point. Very good point. No, sad kitty. You did the thorn. Can we save the kitty? Kibby? Please, Kibby. She's so... She is. Save the Kibby, save the Kibby, save Kibby, save the Kibby. Shut up, narrator. You're clearly a dog person. Sharky, look at her sad face. Choices, choices. Drop the blade. Be nice, please. Sorry. Here, Kitty. No, you just gotta keep pursuing this train of thought. Please, she's Kitty! Sharky, how can you say no to her face? Her little face! I love how both my favorite routes involve a major conflict of trust. Yeah! Yay, Kitty! Yay! She would never. I love to make him describe tender moments. Oh, how he hates it. Also, both my favorites involve making the narrator super angry. Yes, as they should.
Do you think we can pull her out of there?
We can certainly try.
We have to try. It's a bad death being stuck in place.
It would be a terrible death, yes.
And what if it doesn't work? What if we can't trust her?
Then we loop again.
We have to trust someone else eventually. It's either him or her. And I know you don't trust him.
Nor should you.
I don't even trust the rest of you. But that doesn't mean we have to go around pulling bloodthirsty monsters out of perfectly good traps. But we haven't seen what happens if we help her. Doesn't that mean it's worth exploring?
That's an interestingly... I really am just the hero, aren't I? The hero is just me. He's just like, well, we don't know what's going to happen. Let's just try it and find out. He just doesn't know about the load function. If he did, we'd be exactly the same person.
I can't argue with that. All right. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
That sure would be something. Pull her free!
You tug, but the princess remains stuck. What a shame that the bones of her massive form are too large to fit through the narrow tunnel.
I hope this isn't going where I think it might be.
Keep pulling. All he has are empty words. He can't undermine us if we don't listen. You are all infuriating to work with. But fine, you continue to pull on the princess's arm and she... starts to budge. She pushes with her back legs, clawing at the earth, a burst of strength aiding your efforts.
He's so mad.
The dirt and stone start to crumble around her.
Okay, thank goodness. I was hoping that it wasn't going to be a situation where her bones were too big and therefore they would break.
That's the spirit. Keep going.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yes, quickly, before the whole tunnel comes down on top of us.
Well, I mean, it would come down on top of her as well, and I feel like she could probably weather it, in which case we might be okay, depending.
Yes, wouldn't that be an interesting development? What if the very nature of this tunnel was such that you were incapable of leaving safely with the princess? How devious.
Wow. But I have left safely with the princess in different iterations of this. What was different then? Let me think here. Right. So far it's happened twice, hasn't it? No, more than that, 3 times. I left safely with the thorn. But immediately the world closed in around us. But like... Right, the thorns. Right, there were thorns that were designed to keep us back and then they just didn't work. But with the Spectre, she inhabited me and we walked out. And that's different than leaving safely with her. With the prisoner, there was the decapitation scene, and then I left with her head, which hardly counts as leaving safely with her. So it always resists in some way. That's... Huh. Well, this is also the first time he's explicitly acknowledged that it's designed to not let this happen. So there's that. Interesting.
Does it collapse?
Does it?
Yes, it does. As you pull the princess free, the tunnel around you does exactly what you thought it might do. It falls apart.
Okay, and then what?
Trapped. No, we have to get out. We have to get out.
You got a bad panic reflex, you know that?
It's too late to scramble for freedom now, little voice. You didn't think just pulling her out of there would be consequence-free, did you? Well, the ceiling collapses. Heavy stones tumbling down on top of you and the princess, and...
She shields me with her body, doesn't she?
I don't believe it.
She shields me with her body.
Let me guess. Everything goes dark, and we die.
No, we don't, otherwise he would have just said that.
No, not yet. You open your eyes to see the princess, her body stretched over yours, her face wincing as she shields you from the heavy rocks and debris. There is space enough for you to move, at least for now.
She's trying to let me out. But I don't think I can get her out of here, under these circumstances.
I'll be damned. So there's more to her after all.
You don't say, yeah.
The pack is always stronger than the lone hunter. We save her, she saves us. She understands.
But how do we save her from this?
Well, we can't keep saving each other forever. Her arms are already starting to give out, and there's a whole mountain of earth on top of her, just waiting to bury you both.
If you could kill her with earth, you would have just done that. You wouldn't need me in the Pristine blade. It's not that simple.
We can always dig. Both of us.
Right. Okay.
It beats suffocating to death down here in the dark.
Okay, so we just need to survive the collapse without getting crushed to death, and then we work on it.
Then let's do it.
Right. Dig through the earth together. Whoa, hey, it didn't give me another choice. That's good. I can't mess it up. Hooray.
You and the princess dig through the loose earth of the collapsed tunnel together. How sweet. But it seems the harder you try to claw your way forward, the denser the path becomes. All of this effort, and for what? A chance to end the world? I hope you fail.
I love how he has to sit here and watch us do it, too. He doesn't get a choice.
His words are nothing. Pay attention to what you feel and see.
This is true.
It doesn't matter if you ignore me, because I'm just telling you what's happening. And what's happening is that you and the princess are getting tired, and your mouths are full of dirt, and it's getting harder to breathe.
I would imagine that's true.
Harder to breathe is still breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way, the two of you are miserable.
If he doesn't get to be happy about it, nobody does.
I don't know. I feel like we're forming a bond with her. Can't be all that bad if we're bonding.
It's better than being eaten alive, that's for sure.
She's not capable of bonding. Need I remind you that as soon as she saw you, she tried to eat you? You are not friends, and as soon as you're out, you'll see just how seriously she values your life.
We will see that, won't we?
If you were so sure we were going to fail, you wouldn't sound so desperate.
Mm-hmm.
You're just hot air. There's nothing of substance to you at all, is there?
They're actually catching on to the nature of the narrator.
I have plenty of substance. I have feelings and desires. Like my desire to save everyone in the world. I feel that very strongly.
I'd imagine you do, since it's all you have left.
Do you smell it? Fresh air.
It's working. Claw your way to freedom, yeah!
With one final massive heave of her body, the princess pushes her way out of the tunnel, leaving you behind, a quickly collapsing space you once shared.
Can we grab onto her tail or something?
Yours was an alliance of convenience, just as I predicted. She has left you to die, buried and alone.
Yeah, you wouldn't be gloating so much if it was going to work out that way.
You are unbelievably petty.
Also, I mean, it's right there. We can just, anyway.
Oh, my pettiness is nothing compared to yours. You were delighting in my suffering and the damnation of the entire world just moments ago.
You feel like you're projecting right now.
She hasn't left. She's coming back. Don't you hear her? No, she isn't. She's...
No, she isn't.
How many times do you have to be wrong
Kitty.
before you stop talking?
Approximately all the times. All of the times.
The princess stares down at you from the opening. Before the tunnel can finish sealing itself, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth. She carries you across the half-collapsed ruin that was a cabin, carefully setting you down by the door. If there were to be a record, let it show that I tried. I really, really tried. But there won't be a record, will there?
It's almost sad that the narrator is so stuck in the way that he was when he died. Like, even if there's no way he can possibly see any virtue in any outcome aside from his desired one, no matter what the circumstances, he's that stuck. And it makes him really obnoxious sometimes, but it's sad in a way. Open the door and step into the wilds.
You open the door, the two of you stepping out into the fresh air and collapsing together onto the dewy grass of the outside world.
He's already fading.
Ha! We're outside, and there's ground beneath our feet. I don't see any oblivion. Admit it. There never was an end of the world coming, was there?
I see some oblivion, but it's okay, because it's normal. He does not reply.
Yeah, we got him there, didn't we? Don't think I've ever seen him stunned into silence before.
He's just gone.
Can't you feel the hole where he was? He's gone.
The Hunt is weirdly perceptive with this sort of thing. I mean, it's his whole deal, I know, but still.
Can't see that.
I'm not sure gone is good.
It's not terrible. The princess rests her head close to you. Her eyes stare into yours amidst the untextured threads of a world unraveled. Are we free, they ask? I'm cold. I don't want to be cold. We're really making the shifting mound produce a lot of hands today also. That and making the narrator angry. But you don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Hi. Hello. I just got here. I'm watching from the Thorn at this point in time, so I highly doubt I'll catch up. So have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by. He's getting sassy again. Hi, Boardcat. We got some good roasts tonight. We did. Meow meow. Boardcat, we got another kibby. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, Den? Yeah, we're at the end of Skeptic Den. The good end. Narrator, I'm going to get you. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to fight the narrator 1v1 cage match in a holds barred. Here's the best kitty scene. Here it comes. Kibby, yeah. Oh, Kibby, I love you. Oh, reach up and give those cheeks a big squish. Oh, reach up. I'm giving her a whittle smooch on the forehead like I do with all my cats. He's such a spiteful bastard. Oh, show me that face. Show me that Kibby face in the tunnel. Kibby! The meow meow kitty. We got scruffed again. There was a lot of scruffing tonight, come to think on it, yes. Look at her many legs. Yes, I did notice that she had the bird legs and then the cat legs, and presumably another set of bird legs behind that, but we didn't get to see that part. I lost my place. Normal oblivion. It's such a different way that went. So much better than Munch Munch Munch. I love the Den's fucked up anatomy. She's so kitty, so meow meow. Look at her limbs. She's so eeny. I'm going to hold her. She's not, but that's fine. Giant kitty, also good. I love her, Your Honor. She's just kitty. So much kitty this stream. It's true. There was a lot of kitty this stream. A lot of kitty, a lot of scruffing, a lot of taking off the narrator. It was good. It was good. It was much better than I was anticipating because I was getting kind of worried at what was left. But we're, given that we had a lot of good stuff this time, that does mean that a lot of bad stuff's probably piling up for future, but we'll deal with it. Anyway, I'm going to click once.
She's gone.
The lion
Where
and the
did she
mouse
go?
form an unlikely alliance in a
Try and
dark
find
den.
her?
Okay, well, you knew it was coming. It's stupid, but this is where we have to stop because, like I said, I genuinely can't let myself spend another hour on the ending now because tomorrow is going to be a whole thing and I gotta have rest in order to deal with it. So we're gonna have to stop here. I'll catch up on chat one last time and then we'll pack it in. She's Eenie in spirit. Okay, yes, that is true. It's funny, your stream title was like, oh no, we have no more wholesome bits. And look how much wholesome we got. So much. It's true. We have some wholesome routes left. True, including one of mine and Cerna's faves. Thanks for going as long as you did. It's okay. I prefer for everyone to be very awake for the ending. I hope you don't suffer for it tomorrow. Oh, it'll be fine. I usually don't get more than 6 hours of sleep anyway. So, like, as long as I can give myself a good try at getting a full night's rest, we'll be just fine. But I appreciate the concern. Anyway, we're done for now. So thank you so much for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time. I did. I was expecting to have a bad time, and I had a very good time. So I appreciate the small bits of guidance here and there, but honestly, this was good. I like this one a lot. And I don't know what we're going to do with the ending next time, because I do feel like we've gotten a couple of very pleasant endings in their own ways. which worries me about what's going to happen next time, unless I just, you know, were to go for one of the routes we've already gotten. But apparently there are 10 endings, so I should probably diversify a little bit, huh? There's just so much betrayal that can happen, and I don't... Well, you know. Anyway. Next stream will be on Wednesday, as usual. That's right? Today is the 8th. Yes. There should be no problem with having next stream on Wednesday, as usual, I think. And if you're waiting for stuff to kick up again on Monday, Wednesday, Friday uploads, I don't know if I'll get Dredge going this week. That cold that I caught really did throw a bunch of wrenches in my plans. And I do have Turnip Boy to go up tomorrow, although there was less left that I'd missed in that game than I thought. But I also recorded 2 hours to find what I did, so I'm going to upload it, and you can't stop me. In any case, next stream on Wednesday. Thank you for coming. I hope you have yourself a fine start to your week. Hope things go smoothly for everyone, myself included. And hopefully we'll see you back here in a few days, okay? All right. Good night, and see you another time. Bye.